welcome to another exciting edition of ASHENED WAGON Adventures. We are starting a brand new miniature campaign in the Gloam universe with DM Agent Junk back in the chair.
Hello, it's good to be back.
John, would you love to introduce us to the setting of Gloam?
Sure.
We are personally already a few of us familiar with it, but let's explain it for everybody else out there in internet land.
Sure thing. Let's start. Ages ago, in the Five Kingdoms, there was a cleansing war of sorts, where the non-humans, the elves, the dwarves, more of the non-human folk of the world, were purified from the land by the humans and their zealous and righteous religion, the one true God. As the last of the elven lords and the last of the dwarven chiefs fell to the blades of the Dawnhammers, the ancient hunters of the strange otherworldly creatures, of the unhumane creatures fell. The other races sort of receded into the deeper pockets of the world, and a black slime slowly started to envelop the globe. Referred to as the Gloam, it births creatures of unnatural physicality, power, and mental influence. Men have gone mad, searching the mysteries of the Gloam. And more recently, even strange outer gods have been discovered by some unfortunate poor souls. Our current heroes, fresh off of a successful, you might say, mission to the small port town of Drift Chapel, having secured a strange alien idol from the caves and the water caves beneath the city, now find themselves once again on the road. If you'd like to introduce your characters as we kind of walk along the woodland trail here, I'll start with you, Jared.
You see a short, portly dwarf, roughly in his prime, not too old, not a youngin' either. He's got a brimmed hat with several teeth of trophies that he's collected over the years. He's a ranger of sorts. He's got a bow and arrow. He carries a mace and a dagger. Standard survival gear and everything. And as he's walking along, talking to his fellow traveling partners, you hear him ramble on in sort of an Australian sort of accent. He's like, "Oh, and then my great-great-grandpappy, his name was Yikers. Oh, he was a brave soul, but he met such a dark end. But you can call me Crikers, great-great-great-great-great-grandson."
We carry on from Crikers to the stoic, somewhat ploddingly along Dark Cleric.
I believe I'm the only returning character for this setting.
Yes.
You see a turtle. Big shell. He's got purple robes with orange trim. He's carrying a morning star. I need to fix that on my character thing. And a shield. He's also wearing a purple fez. And he is a cleric. And he is known as the Oracle of Vidanatru.
Oracle, you have your fellows have returned back to the mainly the company you all work for is the Dorrington Enclave. It's a sort of a hunters, seekers. You're actually part of the Slayers and Seekers part of the Enclave, sent out into the countryside of the Five Kingdoms to investigate mysteries, slay strange creatures, find missing people, recover artifacts. Two of your fellows have reported back with that statue. You've been given 2 more recruits at this new mission. As we pan over to our newest recruit, the first playing in the Gloam campaign, Jesse, would you like to describe your paladin?
Yes. His name is Godfrey Dawnblade.
Okay. Write everyone's character's tone.
Does your character actually have a name, or is he just Oracle? Because you always just call me Oracle.
In character, no, he's just known as an Oracle. Out of character as a player, I never came up with an actor.
I was gonna say, yeah. I'm like, wait, come to think of it, you always address him by his title. What's his actual name?
We start tonight's adventure
Leonardo.
in the barony of the Strand. Coming from Cairnstead, the large local capital of this part of the Five Kingdoms, you were sent to the small city of Trodden. There has been apparently word that a young girl has come across an unholy grimoire of a series of witches that have been plaguing the Gloam lands for quite some time. This would be a perfect artifact for the company to send to Oubliette, possibly earning them more favor, moving the company even closer to the capital, on the mountain top, where once the slimes of the earth converge, that will be spared.
Earth is minimizing. That is the last program to close.
Exactly. You find yourselves in the small city of Trodden.
Trodden, the Burninator.
Trodden was never really a fun upbringing place, even before the imminent end of all things. You come to the city in what sort of be like a late afternoon. The hazy sun kind of filtered through darkish, yellowish clouds, casting a sort of brown pall over the city. You come from the south here, and the first thing you notice is there's a large, dilapidated windmill slowly still turning its wheel in the mill there on a hill set next to the southern entrance. You pass a few guards with flintlock rifles as they sort of like look you up and down. They start to approach with their not their guns drawn, but their hands on rifle stocks. Oi, we're having trouble here. What brings you to Trodden?
Crakers brings out a little cache of furs. He's like, just bringing in the latest load of trade.
We don't deal with dwarves.
Well, good for you. I'm not dealing with you.
How about you?
We are here of some witch news.
What brings you here? Do you have any sort of papers? You do have a mark of
I was just
like
gonna
a
ask you.
badge.
Okay. Of the group, the company we work for.
Yeah, the Dorrington Enclave.
We are here under
Seekers.
orders from them.
You sort of hear say seekers, they like spits. Alright, get yourselves in. They part. You see it in the city of Trodden, dark, deeply muddied roads. Up on the sides, it's sort of nestled in a sort of a natural valley. Two very large sets of hills covered in trees poke out from the south and the east, or the south and the west, opening up to this sort of riverfront, and it's a crude wooden wall, spots of which have been just patchworked with stonework, just as loose of a defense against the evils of the swamp as they can put up. You see
numerous and belligerent.
you see lampposts as frequently as they can be put on basically every 10 or so feet of the wall. Hooded lanterns with oil lamps.
That's right. In that other town, weren't there like people disappearing into the sewers?
Yes,
Snatching
you know
up from
that
the
creatures
sewers?
of the Gloam love the dark, so light is definitely a very precious commodity, especially out here in the country. As you enter the city, you can see a few things right away. There's an old dilapidated building up on the hill. As you're crossing the threshold into the city, you can see the ruins of an old stone building. Its roof caved in. Looks like an way old fire or something has claimed the building.
Oh,
but the ruins still stand kind of vine covered and untouched. As you enter in the city proper, you see the waterfront. You see a large inn called the Bald Pony right here. And it's a decrepit looking, like it's like the neighing horseman's a very decrepit looking horse.
Yeah, like the slaughtered lamb or whatever.
You see a very large gated manor house, which you can only assume is the mayor's mansion. You also see a tannery and This large tower here looks to be an Ordist. In this universe, all magic, arcane magic, is trained. They're trained by these the Orrery. They're basically alchemist, wizard, like kind of like hybrids. They're trained to be what's called an Ordist. There's a if you become an Ordist, you can freely practice magic. Most of them are out here in the frontier making potions and whatnot of rare ingredients, trying to keep a living. But there's an Ordist tower down here, and then two wooden defensive towers, defensive gates to the north, kind of northeast and northwest.
What's this big one to the southwest?
What's it? Which one?
On the outside of the wall.
This one? That's the old decrepit building that fire has sort of claimed.
Oh, not the one on the left side.
This one?
Yes.
That's the large windmill.
Large one.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's okay.
As you enter in the city, you can see some people sighing with relief that they see that there are some outside hunters finally here. You do see a few people make the sign of the one true God and close their doors when they see both of you. You, being a recognized human slayer of these beasts, are more like you do get people removing their hats and tipping their hats to you.
And I don't think Oracle isn't huge, but with he's kind of big, and with his shell, it's a little bit of an imposing figure.
Yes.
Too.
He's not like a small turtle. He's a big tortoise. You guys are here to find a young girl by the name of Mary Winthrop. She is your contact in the city. She's the one that wrote the Dorrington Enclave. That she was the one in possession of the book. Finding her is probably going to be your first best objective. That being said, the floor is yours.
I believe we should head to the inn. Probably
So
most towns is the best place to get information.
What do we know about her?
The case file that you have is more or less just a letter from your commander. She's a young girl, promising Ordist, promising magician. She had written that she had discovered the book while she was exploring in the swamps to the north of Trodden. This purple area is more or less the keep the fuck out of this area if you want to live sort of area. There is a path that goes through it, but you better get through that path real fast. But she is said to live in one of the homesteads probably around here. There are some pocketed farms on the outside that you did pass, but you wanted to get to the city proper before any sort of investigation.
I would imagine too, they probably had mailboxes with the name on there too, so maybe we didn't see a Winthrop. So
Yep.
So probably the Ordist Tower would be the best place to start. If she's got an upcoming Ordist, then if she's not there, the people that know her the most would probably be there.
Stands to reason.
it's not a bad idea.
So we have one for the inn, one for the Ordist Tower.
Whatever gets us out of the streets. They don't seem like a welcome lot here. He looks at the Oracle and kind of nods. What time of day is it?
About 2 p.m.
2 p.m.? Why don't we check out the tower first, and then we'll look for somewhere proper to bed
Well, see,
down.
the Ordist Tower has a clock built into it. That's
Okay.
the sort of the town clock.
What time is it? Oh,
What's your
there's the
character's name again.
Godfrey.
Yeah,
Godfrey.
Oh, Godfrey. Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For some reason I thought you said Godfrey to begin with. That's what was it again? Okay, God. Yeah, but I said no. Godfrey makes a good point. So if she's an up and coming Ordist, the tower would probably be a good place to start.
Okay. You make your way to the north end of town. The Ordist Tower, sort of covered in machinery, sort of steampunkery, various sorts of barometers and lightning rods, the town clock on top. As you open up the large door to the shop underneath, you can the smell hits you of preserved, pickled frogs in jars, various sorts of almost near heretical, ingredients arranged on these haphazard shelves. This old wizened man kind of gets up from his his bench and said, "Oh, welcome, yes, hello. I am Ebenezer Stone. It was good to see new faces in town. What brings you here?"
We are looking for Mary Winthrop.
"Oh, yes, young Mary. Unfortunately, she's been missing the past few days. Said she had quite a discovery, but she's been gone from her home for quite some time."
As soon as you said, "Oh, she's been missing," I leaned to one of the two, I had a feeling.
I mean,
Oh, whereabouts last was she seen?
her homestead's a little bit north of the city. Lives on a small farm with her father. He comes in once in a while. Not very big fan of her being a potential orist. Thinks we're all demon worshippers and all that. But, well, you know,
Crackers lets out an audible laugh.
she's got
No
a
fear.
talent for. Oh, by the way, just to the listening audience, so I've been having this cough the past couple weeks. So if I cough a little bit, I got some water. I'm gonna try to get through it. So,
Oh God, disease!
but no, you can see there's like he kind of points to like a lectern, like where there's a chair with ink pots, some books. That's obviously not been disturbed for a while. There's like a little coating of dust over the books. And she's unfortunately, I was able to teach her a few things. So she does have some magical spells at her disposal, but she got into real trouble, especially with the witches of the three weird sisters out of the swamps. And
Weird sisters, you say?
yes, they're the true masters of this area. This Cairnstead swamps, the Fell Marsh. You see, and he kind of points out out of a window. You see those large rocks out upon the hills? He sort of points to these large jutting stones. You weren't really sure what they were before, but now that you see them, you notice them kind of all
A
around.
little more obvious.
They
Those
look
are-
similar to my claws.
They're bones.
Look at
Bones
the
from the
bones.
giants that used to live here eons ago, even before the cleansing wars. Those bones contain more minerals, more rare ingredients than you might ever consider. We're sitting on practically a magical gold mine here, but the swamps of the Fellmarsh, they contain even more. We have but a paltry supply. We slowly chip away at if we must, but they are covered in fields of the ancient bones of these titans. The witches use them for their magical power.
The witches guard them, and that's why you don't have as much of the material?
Not to mention the army of weird creatures they have at their disposal. But they'll hex you. They like to make deals, like to connive, and like to make promises that are so sweet and so gentle, but when you start reading the fine print, well, you won't find they're so sweet.
Do you suppose Mary's research was interfering with the witches?
You said what brought you here? Mary herself?
We received a summons of sorts. Kind of nudges the oracle, assuming you have the paper.
Does he seem trustworthy enough to show the
Give me an insight chest.
first roll? Oh,
Woo! First botch of the night.
it's a 17.
Okay.
You realize that kind of like the pursuit of magic is his only real, like, interest. You know, like laws, death, life, be damned. Well, if it's a magical question, he's most likely going to give you a true answer.
I suppose I could show him what we have, like the orders or whatever we have. This is what we were given.
Oh my. You say a grimoire. Maybe you... Oh, I'm so sorry. You must avail yourselves of the witches then. The grimoire is where they get their power. If Mary somehow stumbled across this item of great magical power, then she's definitely drawn the ire of the witches.
So do these witches, do they have any banes of sorts? Any weaknesses that we know of?
If there were any, then nobody's discovered them yet. They do, however, like bargains. That is their one weakness. They loved a good deal.
Good for them, I'm sure.
Should have invited a Ferengi along.
I will say there have been more attacks than usual against those city walls as of late when the dark times come. The shadowling creatures, born of the Gloam, carry the bones and the wooden charms of the three sisters, almost as if they seek to control the black slime. But nobody's been able to recover the body of a shadowling alive. We've lost 3 men already in just so many days.
Did I hear this right? Control the Gloam, you say?
If not control, then at least point it or influence it.
Is that even possible?
If we find this grimoire, you might find an answer to that question.
Where do these beasties come from? What direction?
He points
the north?
He points to the gates. Yes,
The
yes,
gates,
the
okay.
2 gates usually. Although they have been testing the walls as of late in other locations, but mostly when the attacks come, it's from one of those 2 areas.
The windmill seems outside the wall. Have they suffered attacks as well?
Oh, it's for mostly anyone who can stop. There's a keeper who maintains it, but at night comes, it's off limits. Mostly, if you come during the day, you can use the mill as much as you like. But when nightfall comes, it's time to.
But I mean, evil things have been testing the wall, and the windmill seems to be outside the wall.
Oh yes, but we do have guards, of course. They mostly post up here, and he points at a few different Billy, where you had the guards come in from the south. You noticed that there was a garrison of about 6. They had some wagons pulled up, so you can tell it's a bit of an emergency time. But there are lights every like I said, every 10 feet along the wall is an oil lamp. So I know it looks like a small town, but we keep the lights on well enough at night. Just lock your door.
How do the ones in the farms outside of town fare?
They sleep in the basement most likely.
We'll say they don't.
Are they not harassed by the witches?
They don't really have much of anything to bargain with. Just food, maybe some cows, some oxen, maybe some pigs, but
Not much to draw the interest of the witches, also.
no. They're always interested in some local, some young sweetheart, some forbidden love, some ancient longing, something you can never have but always wanted. That's the kind of thing they like. They want the personal touch, the yearning. That's what they feed off of.
Maybe they like the personal touch of a dwarf.
Well, they can have the personal touch, all right. And he kind of, pats his mace that he's got on his back, equipped.
Either way, is there anything else I might be able to do for you, gentlemen?
Well, we're going to head out there here soon. Let me ask you the same question. What could we do for you if you could grant us maybe a charm or something to assist us?
I'll tell you what, if you're planning on going into the swamp, I could definitely use some ingredients.
Oh, ingredients, you said.
Yes, he hands you a small list.
Okay.
Essentially what this is if you fulfill this skill challenge while you're out in the swamp areas, he will award you there's a good and a better prize. How about that?
Okay.
So he'll hand you 3 healing potions just right off the bat as a collateral.
Okay.
If you give him at least if you fail it, get 2 out of the 4, he'll give you another 3 just basic healing potions. If you get all 6 done, he'll give you 2 or he'll give you 3 superior healing potions.
Okay. What's this guy's name again? I'm so
Ebenezer Stone.
Have you heard of I'm going to make it up right now, the collections of Vidinatri?
Just made it up.
You told me you made it up, so no.
That's the player saying.
Oh, I've heard of rumblings of ancient faiths, ancient sort of ways of the beast folk, but these are not true. Doesn't ring a bell.
Oracle of Vidanatru, and I'm looking for a more complete set of works.
I'll tell you what. Upon the hill there in the south was the old Dawnhammer's enclave. It's said to be haunted by the ghosts of the hunters of the past, but the library might have a bit of information still available. I say even the workshop might even still have a few bits and bobs laying around. Be worth investigating, definitely.
Dawnhammer Enclave Library.
Or you can say workshop, the
down.
Dawnhammer workshop.
Lay down. Right then. Unless there's any other questions, I think we've taken up enough of your time.
He hands you the potions. And be sure to get everything on the lists.
I'll take the list and kind of look over. Oh, this shouldn't be difficult enough. You'll have your ingredients if we have any say.
Good. Ta-ta! And he turns around and starts... He pulls a giant pair of goggles back down his face and starts carefully measuring out something.
I'm like halfway through that. Oh, this ain't nothing but 2 shakes of a dingo's tail.
Prawns.
That's not a quest. This is a quest.
As you walk out, you see it's about 4 in the afternoon now. It's been about an hour in the artist shop. There's a leather worker. I'll say there's an outfitter as well. It's just like a general store. The mayor's sort of estate, in the inn.
You said we were there like an hour, so about like 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
Or something.
4-ish, yeah. Late afternoon.
Might not be too bad to hit the inn, catch everyone as they're arriving, but I think the only thing we would be asking is maybe information on the whereabouts of Miss Winthrop.
Seems like if there's any information to be had, it'd probably be at the mayor's estate, but as of right now, I can't imagine we'd have that kind of pull to talk to the head honcho.
Would didn't we help the mayor of the previous town, or at least
You did, but you found out that his son,
Yes, I did play some of that.
yeah,
I remember,
his illegitimate son was a cult leader.
that's right.
and the mayor had a statue that gave an aura that protected him from the Gloam.
Yeah.
And after we finished our business, before we left, in the doorway of his house, I pulled out a pistol and
Shot it, yeah.
That's
as
right.
it was getting dark.
Yep.
I remember that now.
So we probably don't have likely a good word from that mayor, do we? Just say like, hey, we helped out
I
this
believe
mayor.
he went missing after that.
So best not to bring that. Hey, we helped out the last mayor, and oh, you know what?
Drift chapel.
gone.
Oh, those are dirty words here. I'm sorry.
I heard about that. Why do you think I let you in? Shit. Alright, so that's not an inn for the mayor here.
Excuse me, I thought you might have a bit of things I might find. Pardon me. Ben walks up very well dressed, a green cloak. He's got sort of a oubliette style of dress, very crisp clothing, waistcoat.
It must be a king, you know.
It's got a shell over it.
Go shit.
Oh, please pardon me. I'm also here on the certain. Couldn't help but notice you talking to the oldest there. My name is Crabtree, Robert Crabtree. I'm a hunter of rare antiquities sent from Canstead. I'm also on the lookout for these 3 witches. Say that you are looking for young Mary Winthrop?
Yeah, what of it?
Well, I've been here in the town for the past few days. I've noticed Miss Winthrop has caused a bit of a stir here in town. I'm also looking for her as well. He offers this note. It's from the Queen Lady Foxglove of Cairnstead. And it says, "You are to bring to me an item of utmost importance from the clutches of the three sisters of the Weird Woods, or of the the Fellwood." Excuse me.
Yeah.
You see, the witches have in their certain possession a skull. It's sort of a strange skull, not of this earth, some might say. I have been looking for a way to get out into the swamp to deal with them myself. Noticed you might be a man shy. If you wouldn't mind, I would love to help you out.
Second roll of the day.
I was just
Also
gonna
an
do that. Yeah.
Oh, there's a nat 20.
This guy has sleaze kind of dripping off of his oily hair, but you can tell that the you've seen marks of Lady Foxglove. This is a legitimate mark, like on this letter he has shown you, but he is probably a weaselly cutthroat of a
Likely doesn't have.
roguish type.
Based off that description, I'm just picturing Rudy Giuliani.
He's more like, you know, like General Hux from
Yeah.
from Star Wars. That he's got that like red hair, sort of like up like black SS gear kind of. No, he's got just like he's like red hair, kind of like done in a top knot that goes back. He's got a rapier. He's got 4 pistols, like kind of like in his coat, like
King
his
General
belts.
Grievous.
He doesn't like to reload.
No, he's not like to reload.
Kind of like, oh gosh, I forget what property it's from, but he's got like a trench coat, but like 12 Derringers in it, just.
Oh, like Meryl from
Yeah, that's. I'm like, where is it
Trigon.
from? I know that's from something.
Trigon, yeah.
I
Yeah.
would have been so happy to walk around. And you gotta think, how did no one ever hear it?
Yeah.
Hear them,
All
like,
the jingle
clunking
jangle?
around, yeah.
Or-
Because it would have been able to move just like a normal cloak, like kind of like they portray it.
Or Meryl's, Gatling gun she keeps under her dress.
Oh, Millie.
Or Millie, yeah, Meryl. Why did I say Meryl? Millie goes. I want a nice milk with a Ceylon tea.
But guessing his intentions aren't necessarily honorable or good. You know, he's looking for Mary Winthrop, but probably just as a means to his end.
Yeah, he's legitimately looking. You can tell he's probably looking for the witches more than Mary, but Mary's kind of the, oh, you're also looking for her, yes, ooh.
Kind of the, oh, we have a small role sort of thing.
Right.
I'll kind of look at both Gottfried and Krikers. I was like, I know it's Ikers of some sort. I just forgot. Just kind of like gauging what you guys think. I know what I think, but I can't really want to say it necessarily outside or out loud.
I mean, if we're talking as a party perspective, I say bring them along.
Well, we could always use extra meat for shields.
Indeed. Anyway, you may call me Crabtree.
Yeah, I can't pronounce that, so I'm gonna say Rudy.
Krabak.
Rudy. Great. Yes, thank you. Crabtree is going to accompany you as your fourth for this adventure. He's a rogue. A rouge. Anyway, where would you like to go? You said the inn?
Yeah. We don't really have any other.
Ian, or the only other thing I could think of is like maybe where would the head of the guard be, or captain of the guard kind of thing.
Most likely either the I'll say that this is like the guard house here. Like this is like the main like barracks kind of building. It's like a larger, more fortified building.
But there's also a chance maybe the captain of the guard likes to grab a drink at the end too. So
Yeah.
Let's head toward the inn.
Okay.
Yeah, no objection.
You walk into the inn. It's relatively, it's like 4:00 crowd, dinner crowd, coming in, getting some drinks for the night. Drinking kind of ends at like 9 p.m. in the Gloam, especially out here in the country. That's like last call. It's like 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
Get home
Just
and
like
light your lanterns. As you are sitting down, the barmaid kind of like walks up and kind of eyes you two suspiciously. What can I get to you two folks?
I'll politely slip forward some coin and be like, "Give me a strongest mead."
Of course.
Thank you.
Mr. Crabtree, would you like? Yes, my usual. Yes, my usual.
What is your best grog?
I want your finest
Not the
sea
same
water.
as what the dwarf friend's going to have.
Be fine with me.
What,
And
you
you
don't,
love
you don't
what
drink
you
spiked
love.
seawater?
Surprise me.
Okay. She walks off, gets you some light drinks. Every roll 1d4, you'll get that many temporary hit points.
Might be one.
You see a few people here in the inn. You see what appears to be a smattering of farmers, kind of like low, taking in their drinks around a long table. You see a few off-duty officers. Their muskets kind of leaning up against the bar, taking drinks, and just maybe some shopkeeps. End of the day, 5 o'clock. Get ready to they have a little bit of the last drink and then going home. Smattering of people.
I'm gonna probably perception. I'm just gonna keep a careful ear out for anything that might be of interest being said amongst the bartender, or not the tender, the crowd.
Okay, give me a perception.
16 plus 4, so dirty 20.
You hear the farmers talking about, I heard they took him, like, Bigsby, 2 days ago, yeah, and then after that, I heard that when he was on the wall with helping a fire out, they dragged off with, just, you hear that some people, during these invasions, like, when the Gloam creatures have come at night, like, they'll take people and fucking drag them off into the woods. Like, then there's been, in 3 days worth of attacks, there have been 3 kidnappings, essentially.
So at least one a night, or going out, disappearing.
Poor Charlie. Poor Charlie.
I have, I think.
Jared, you said in reference to the rogue, you said rouge earlier. I'm like, well, now I gotta make like a Cajun rogue, but he carries a club. That way he's Baton Rouge.
Should have saved that for a big reveal.
Anyway.
Well, while that's going on, are we like kind of out in the open or kind of
There's
off
a
to the
seat,
side,
but also
or-
there's a table that you guys are just at. You're getting
Okay.
some looks, but they realize that they see you. They know that Crouchy's an out of town guy. They see you guys at all out of town. They see that like you're dressed in kind of like hunter's gear.
We're not
openly
rabble.
carrying. Yeah, you're not
Yeah.
rabble. You're adventurers at least.
Yeah.
So they're kind of giving you a bit of a berth.
Okay.
These are just adventurers are trouble. These farmers. They don't want trouble.
Maybe the trouble will clash with the other trouble, but we don't want to be
Right.
in the middle.
If we're lucky, they'll kill each other.
Yeah, exactly. How much does it cost for a room, like a night stay?
I'll say like negligible cost, like 2 silver.
So we're just not here like keeping track of that.
Yeah.
Okay. I'd like to book a room,
Okay.
and then I'll take my drinks. I'll order a couple more, however, nothing too whatever's reasonable to you.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's okay by the barkeeper and all that, take some up to the room with me.
Sure.
Okay. And I'll just be like, well, I'll be up in the room if you boys hear anything for a little bit here. And I'm going to take drinks and stuff. I essentially want to make some makeshift torches out of the alcohol and everything.
Okay,
Like
yeah.
soak some, branches or
Give
whatever.
me a survival test.
Okay.
Pardon my eavesdrop. But you say some people go missing.
15 on that roll.
I'll see you get 3.
3? Okay, 3 torches.
Sorry? Oh, you eavesdrop above.
That's why I'll kind of lean toward one of the tables. Like, pardon my eavesdrop,
Oh.
but you say some people going missing during these attacks.
Yeah. Gives you 3 names. We'll just stick with Charlie. Yeah, Charlie last night. He was one of the farmer's sons. He's strapping boy. He's strong. He helps out during harvest time. Strong kid. He went out there with his father's gun and their axe, and well, he took out a few, but he got swarmed. Dragged him off, screaming into the swamps.
What do you know of the Winthrops?
Gregory, he's an admirable chap. Poor man lost his wife. Said that she had dabbled with sorcery and whatnot. Some say it rubbed off on young Mary. That's probably why she's off flirtation with that old man Ebenezer. Teaches her some spells, but he probably got something in return if you don't get my drift. But I'm not one to talk. Oldest is an oldest. He goes to he goes to the school. Queen says he's fine. I'll give him that. Bloody wizards.
Bloody wizards.
Bloody wizards.
I'll thank him. Thank you. And,
Of course.
next drink will be on me. That's out a couple coppers for him or whatever.
Appreciate you. How are you, Jesse?
Damn, these people we hate are awfully polite.
Not everyone hates us. They're rude.
No, I know, but
I'll just kind of watch the road.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Give me a perception.
10.
Even with a 10, I'll say that you notice that the guards that are like both kind of drinking at the bar are like shaking. Their hands like they know. It's been 3 nights. It's been 3 attacks. They know another one's coming. And so they're more or less steeling themselves for what they know is going to happen.
I was probably gonna move to one of them next to ask them, talk to them. You said they're at the bar.
Yeah.
I'll move up to the bar and. Expecting another night of glory.
Yes. We'll do our duty. Another attack, another evening, protecting the town. Do what we can.
There been.
Tell he puts on this mask of like responsible, But you can see he's got like 5 o'clock shadow. He's got bags from his eyes.
put on his customer service voice.
Yeah.
I'll be like, at ease. I've seen a lot too.
I've seen some things I don't want to see anymore.
Is there
Charlie kid last night. Oh God, it's horrible.
Has there been seeming like there is some sort of strategy to these attacks, or a consistent pattern, or anything?
They just keep coming. They just keep coming.
The same spot, or is it different?
No, wherever they attack, you can't. You'll fire and reload, fire and reload, fire and reload. It's just a cycle, and this will not stay down. I don't know what they're doing, but eventually they'll get close enough to grab someone. Especially if they want to be a hero and go out there and start swinging some kind of sword at them. Poor Charlie. But no, they just keep coming and coming and coming.
Is there anything unique about Charlie? Are these people they are taking, are they specifically being taken, or
He
is
thinks
just
about it
that-
for a second. Like, that's something he's really considered. Well, I wonder if all the people they've been taking is mostly the youngins. I think the oldest was Charlie, who was at 19, but some of the other people had taken, but farmers' sons, maybe younger men. Yeah, they all seem to be pretty young.
Not only witches, but cougars.
Cat laughs. Good one. But yes, not tonight. We're not letting them take one tonight. No more. Take it enough from us.
Do the fights start about the same time?
It's hard to tell because it starts off in the dark. Usually, when we start hearing the bangs on the wall, the lanterns will start to shake. That's when we have to start fighting them back with guns, and then more and more will just start to come. We have a few spots where the wall's been breached. We try to keep it repaired, but there's one patch in particular I think they might hit next. It's a small patch right here. He points. Look, like he just describes next to the thing.
Yeah, just south of the northeast gate.
There's a few houses next to it. Some woodlands. Still haven't been able to completely repair that part of the wall. But you know,
Once they snatch somebody, do they just fall back?
yeah, we can sort of tell that's what they're here for. I would not want to know what they're gonna do with those people out there, though.
Is this in multi-story or
Yeah,
single story?
just imagine like a WoW inn.
That's okay.
Yeah.
How high is this wall that they have? Just
In spots you can see it's about 5 feet. It's because they can't make a city wall.
right.
It's about 5 feet in spots. You know, in some spots it's maybe 3 or 4. There's like the lanterns on the other sides. There's wooden spikes hammered down, pointing outward.
Okay.
But yeah.
From the second story, assuming my room is up there, can I like peer out the window and kind of survey the land a little?
Yeah, what are you looking for?
Just general setup, maybe points of interest where they might come and attack from.
Basically, like I said, like this side of the city, like to the river, is basically like a risen up, like above, like on a larger hill.
Yeah.
And then like that downward, like toward this direction, is all forested woods.
Okay, so looking out beyond, it's mostly just all wooded area. Probably can't see much from here. Okay. Just kind of doing, what an Outlander, tracker would be, kind of gauge up here first.
Yep.
Which direction is it generally believed the witches are?
The northwest road leads right through their territory. If you're headed to Drift Chapel, you'd take the northwest or the northeast gate. If you're headed toward the Fell Marsh, it'd be the northwest.
Alright.
You do remember coming through Trodden last time that you went to your unfortunate business in Drift Chapel.
Mm-hmm.
You're saying it probably had to go through Trodden to get to Drift. Okay.
Yeah. It's a slower road, but it's another path.
Well, I thank you for your information and wish you luck out there.
Thank you.
After completing what I'm doing up, in my room or wherever, I come back down and kind of look at the party and I think it might make a lot of sense to maybe set up some traps so maybe we can catch one of these beasties and get a little bit more information before we head out.
I was wondering if it would be wise to join them on the wall and see how things go, or do we lie in wait and wait for them to take somebody and try and track them down?
And I thought I was cold-hearted. I have been a member of a few of these wall assaults myself. As you can see, I've got quite a bit of ranged tools, as you can see. And I can say, yes, that after 1 or 2 bullets, they drop, but then more will just keep coming and coming and coming. So I've seen as well. If your traps, they might get 1 or 2. But we're talking until they get someone, they're going to just keep coming.
Would you say they go for just anybody that's in the area that they attack, or they're specifically going for a specific person, and that's the person? Like they all focus on one person, not just whoever grabs one first.
Like younger.
They have
targets.
skewed younger. That one man is correct. I've seen them leave bits of the wall alone. They have more of the older folk. Not sure why.
I want to talk to the guard again.
Okay, he's still there.
There's been 3 attacks and 3 people got taken. Who were the 3 people? Said Charlie last night.
Just younger folk from across town. Look, around town.
Teenagers, maybe. Pretty
Do
much.
we know which, like, houses or areas they were in?
I could tell you, but then there would just be yes.
Because I almost want to look at the houses they were in.
You could do 1 or 2 before the sun goes down. I'll say that.
I want to inspect like the houses they were in.
Okay, you go off. We'll say I'll give you Charlie and another younger boy named Lewis. Who do you want to go to first?
We'll start with Charlie.
You go to Charlie's home.
Lewis and Chuck.
He's on a farm like maybe just 5 minutes outside of town, like one of the first farms to see, like out of the northwest gate, and you see 2 parents deeply in mourning. The only reason they let you in is because you are a paladin and that you are like you have the station of like you might do something about this.
He's a god cop.
Yeah.
I have 2.
The
Right.
father's like, what can I tell you about? Anything I know, I'll tell you.
In the night your child was taken, the day of or any time recently, did anyone come to your home? Have like an altercation or anything with
No.
your boy?
Charlie's a good boy. He's friends with everyone.
Just like I'm trying to determine, besides them being younger, if there's a common link between them we can predict, or like this whole situation is giving me season 3 of Castlevania vibes.
Yeah. Okay.
So, do you want to like maybe look through his personal belongings?
Yeah, or like is there like a mark on the house that wasn't there before?
Give me a perception,
Um,
or give me an investigation if you're looking for a mark.
I'd like to be with him when he goes to do this.
Okay.
If that's cool.
Give him advantage then.
Yeah.
Take advantage.
I'll do the outside while he does the inside.
With a 10,
I'm
you
combat
don't
heavy.
see any marks or any
like disturbances.
no.
Would I be able to find these creatures' tracks perhaps outside the home?
Yeah, you can try.
Okay.
Survival.
Survival? 4.
So every time they attack, they come from somewhere different.
Yes.
10 and a 4. So
14.
14.
You've seen the tracks of Gloam creatures before. Usually splotchy black leavings. You see 1 or 2, but like not like the hordes that you've and 1 or 2 is it's usual out here in the frontier.
1 or 2 is usual.
Yeah.
Okay, typical. Okay.
Just like, somewhere out there in the night there's a coyote or something.
Yeah, yeah.
Somewhere out there in the night there is a Gloam creature that is looking
Um,
for something unwary.
Are the tracks, scratches, whatever, like real deep gouges? Like maybe it was heavy creature or a lighter creature?
Like a lighter creature.
Lighter? Okay. So they might be more agile than strong if they're going down in a couple of hits and just trying to suss out the situation a little bit, what we might be facing. I would like to go a little ways in the direction I think the trail let me go, but not far enough where he's out of shouting distance or anything like that.
What are you looking for?
I got a terrible idea.
Just where the path may have continued into the woods.
That
Give me another survival.
Yeah.
Is that like the mayor's mansion or whatever?
Yeah,
McMayer.
In the middle there with that
the gate around it, yes.
secondary wall and gate.
Okay. 13 and a 4 is a little better.
Well, since it looks
17?
Yeah.
it looks like it's the most defensible spot, so why don't we just take everybody who's under 18 and put them in there tonight? Just defend that one.
You could go
spot.
across. Well,
That's
you
an
talked it
idea.
over with the mayor.
Man.
The trail goes like you can't go further deep.
Tell everyone there's a pizza party
You
here.
see what appears to be like a deer carcass, where like half of it is like missing, well, like almost like it got burned by acid,
Like a very unnatural,
Mhm.
like not a normal predator did this sort of thing.
and then like but there's like the sticky blackness kind of like on the body. You can see even like the deer is still kind of twitching, even though it's been dead for like probably days. But it leads more to the northwest into the Fell Marsh area.
Okay. Are there any animals around right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Shake
I'd
your
like
head no,
to-
but you say yes.
I mean, like there's gonna be bird. Imagine like this country is like fog, scary trees, in like perpetual fall. Like
Yeah.
it's just Halloween the country. you know?
Crows and blue jays.
Yeah.
I'd like to first cast Animal Friendship, now that I'm away from prying eyes,
Okay.
and then to convince one of, like, maybe if I see like a falcon or something that can get high up or whatever.
I'll see you see a crow at least.
Okay, crow. That'll work. Animal Friendship, 2-hour duration, convince an animal that I'm not a threat. It has to roll wisdom.
Okay. You see a sort of a green glint in the eye of the creature that realizes that the spell's worked.
Has worked. Okay. I would like to use Speak with Animals to talk to it.
Okay.
10-minute duration, so I can, have a few words with this crow.
What can
Now
I do
here.
for you?
Hi there, friend.
Hi.
We're having a bit of a dilemma here. I'm sure your kind is too. These black inky creatures that come out in the night.
Oh, we hate them, yes we do.
Oh, we hate them too. We got a common foe. Great.
They take all our shinies.
Oh, they take our shinies too, and our friends and our families. I'm sure yours too.
Yeah, it must suck.
We're looking to maybe put an end to that. Maybe free the land up a little bit. Can you help me?
Oh, what you need then?
So, we're looking for maybe where these critters are coming. We think there's 3 old hags that might look like the humans in the city, but old ladies.
The sisters.
The
Ooh.
sisters. You know the sisters.
Yes, we all know the sisters.
Oh, can you tell me about the sisters, where they might be, perhaps?
Oh, everyone knows that. It's a cabin outside the woods.
Oh,
The
really?
Fell Marsh, yes. Follow the trail, you can't miss it.
Oh,
No,
fun.
the thing is, nobody wants to go there because they usually die.
We're looking to put an end to that, too. Hopefully I'm not the next, but...
Look at the bones.
look at those.
Meat streak a mile wide.
Do these inky creatures, they come from these old bog
I've
witches,
seen
right?
one or two, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, a couple dozen, whichever.
Are they hiding any secrets we should know if we go ahead and take a look up there ourselves?
Give me a persuasion.
If they did, that would be secret.
Crows are purveyors of secrets.
That's what
Oh, man,
in
16
a grocery store.
persuasion?
The customers like. Or,
Yes.
employees
Just
are
the name
like,
16.
"Oh, like,
Any
if you tell me."
secrets? Mhm. Well, I hear tell. My cousin's brother's wife's sister said that they've been missing some kind of important book. What gives them their power? They can have some limited power. They have some of my friends have been, they've been familiars to witches in the past, and you have your familiars and you have your powers and all that. But apparently, a witch has to touch with their spells or spell grimoire, I think it's called.
Ah, yes.
Every
the
once
grimoire.
every full moon to regain their powers. And you see, it's been about, I don't want to say a week or two since the last full moon, so it might be getting a little dry on the old magical power. So, maybe I'll say that's a secret.
Very good, thank you. You're very observant, my friend.
Hey, my wife's brother's sister's cousin's mate, she says she's quite a lot.
Sounds like a very valuable associate to have. One last question, then I'll leave you to your business. You haven't happened to seen like a younger lady who might be out of place this far out, have you?
haven't eaten any corpses of any younger ladies lately. Usually any younger folk come play around the swamps. It's a buffet.
May our misery be your fortune, my friend. At least something good can come of it.
That's usually how it goes. Bye!
Goodbye, friend. Okay, and I'll come back to Jesse and I'll relay, or Godfrey. I'll kind of relay what I learned from the crow there. Perhaps Mary here happened upon the witches and stole their book, and God knows what's happened to them since.
I'd just say happens upon.
Yeah, that's an old ready joke.
Anyway, you were also doing something in the house, Jesse. What were you doing?
Oh, I was just looking around.
Okay.
Where did that?
Mom's underwear drawer.
What's your passive perception?
Panty
I
raid.
don't know.
What's your perception plus 10?
10.
10. Okay.
Because 10 and 11 are 0, right?
Yeah.
So 10.
You guys walk out, knowing what whatever from young Charlie's house.
Yeah.
It's gonna be late, probably about 6:30, almost 7. Maybe you have time to like do one more thing before the nightfall.
The only thing I was thinking of, if those two went out to the house, I would see if I could find the captain of the guard and just ask him quickly about like the Dawnhammer Enclave. That's in town, right?
That's the ruined building at the south.
Okay. Just see what he knew about it.
Okay. You go to the barracks, and you go there. The guard captain, he's a sterner, older, like gray-haired man. If you want to mess around with the Dawnhammer workshop, be more than go ahead. But if you fall through the rotted floor, fall into traps or something, I'm not going to go get you.
Is there something underneath that building then?
Well, I'd say it's the Dawnhammers were known for their secrets, and well,
Fucketh around and findeth out.
yeah, we don't want to mess around with it. That's why the building burned down in the first place. Somebody triggered one of their traps, whole building up went in a blaze. Took 2 lives just trying to put out the fire. So we don't touch it.
I've heard someone say it's haunted.
What isn't haunted these days?
Fair. Just didn't know what I might run into if I did poke my nose in there.
You know what they say about Gloam. The world. is
Crabtree
a
also
man.
says, yeah, I would also be interested in seeing what these Dawnhammers have to offer.
Who's that? Sorry.
Crabtree also says, I might be interested in also seeing what these Dawnhammers might have to offer us.
But I think our main mission is Winthrop.
Of course.
I'll worry about that. Worry about the Dawnhammer thing later. I don't have to roleplay it out, but like I could ask quick the captain of the guard, see if there's any more information I can get out of him that maybe the regular guard didn't know. About just the attacks in general.
Persuasion, maybe.
That's a nat 20. Hey, second nat 20 of the night.
Jesus, save some for the rest of us.
Right. I think my persuasion is just a down here. Okay. Oh no, I got +4. So
I'll say with the
24.
nat 20, he does put together, well, I will say a lot of the folk that have been taken. First disappearance was that Winthrop girl. A lot of the folks that have been taken say she is if not friends with these kids, then at least idle mates. You know what I mean? They're kids in the same community. But I'd say if she had friends, these kids might be. I say you could call them friends of hers.
So they might be taking these kids to try and get information out of them as to where she might be.
That, my turtle friend, is something I have no idea about.
Does
And you're like, and they say turtles are the slowest race.
my dex is a negative.
Fitting.
Accurate, but still hurtful, sir.
I do appreciate your information.
This shell only protects me from physical damage. Not emotional.
Just hear me muffled cries when I'm curled up inside the shell.
Yeah, the dopey turtle sounding.
Yeah, I'll just leave it at that then. And I assume maybe we had set up like, hey, we'll meet you back wherever.
I mean, yeah, before nightfall, definitely. Meet back, I've got the room or whatever, and we can assume that's
Or
probably
maybe at least go back to the inn and ask who else. Or maybe the Ordist, who would know who her other friends were.
You'll hear a sound kind of distant at first.
Which direction?
Ortis Tower. And then you see a lot of the people getting up. Oh God, getting whatever they can, finding whatever arms they might, and you realize that now is the time.
Yeah, I would assume I'd just glance at whoever nearest local. I assume that is beginning.
Shh, my ass.
Even Midas is creeped out.
Yeah. Shh. What are you whining about? Is your leg hurting you again, buddy? Here, I'll give you your medicine.
You run for the area kind of to the northwest. You see a lot of people congregating around. You see once again a bit of a gap in the wall.
Yeah, I would head toward, or even point the rest of the party toward that one spot the one guard thought might be the vulnerable spot where they would hit.
It's when you first get a glimpse.
I'll be back in just a second. I gotta give him some medication.
Creatures made of black slime, slowly undulating across the grass, across the swamplands. But in their bodies, stuck, you can see wooden, carved magical runes, stones, human bones strung together, almost like puppets, stuck in their bodies. And you see them moving with an almost unhuman, like a human type of movement. You normally you've dealt with these things; they just undulate like slime. These things almost walk, shuffle like men. They have human-like hands at the end of slimy tendrils. They're beginning to pour out of the forest area here.
I'm gonna look at the gathered defenders around me. Who are the youngest? Or there are a lot of them.
Give me just a second to finish. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Okay.
I just got a bone leg.
Well, he's got an old injury that bothers him really bad from time to time. That's why he's licking it and making it raw there too. And for some reason, it's been really bad the last week or so.
Well, it's gonna rain.
On and off. Could be. But I've been giving him doggy aspirin to help with the pain. As long as I keep up on him, he seems alright. But I was trying to maybe wean him off it and see if it was getting better. But I'm going to give it a few more days, and I'll probably call the vet and see if there's something to be done about it.
Okay. Everybody shows up. Give me initiative, please.
Okay.
Okay.
13 plus 2 is 15.
Okay. If you want to adjust the camera down, Jared, to see the
Yeah.
battlefield.
There's a look at the creature, everybody. Take one last look, and then we go battlefield.
You're mostly ranged, right, Jared?
Yeah.
I'm going to touch you.
Whoa. Buy me a drink.
Give you Vigilant Blessing. You have advantage on your initiative roll.
Pretty good. You
What?
sure you want to do that? I rolled a 15. I got 15.
Oh. Well, I mean, I would have done this before knowing what you rolled anyway, so...
Oh, okay. Thank you. Still 15. But appreciate
I'm
it.
gonna use this for Crabtree. It's got more of a jacket with a rifle or a pistol in it.
I figured you were at range, so you'd have it better.
Yeah.
Get the range people up higher on the list, so...
We're up front here.
I rolled a nat 15 as well.
Well, mine was a 15 after the roll, like adding everything.
I'll say
I
the
rolled
youngest you
Well,
see here
mine's a
is
14
this
now.
blonde young man
Okay.
with like a longbow. Everybody else got rifles and stuff. He's like right next to Krikers.
13. Kragos.
I would be asking him, like, if able, like, were you a friend of Miss Winthrop?
Is now the time?
Might be important.
give me a persuasion. It's gonna be.
It was the heat of the moment.
How about a 6?
He gives you that. Is now the time.
If you are,
Position
they
your
may
characters-
come for you.
Just position real quick.
Yeah.
Position your heroes as you'd like between the buildings and the wall.
Just
Between the
a,
buildings and the wall.
Yeah, anywhere in this
So-
field of battle.
So can I go here?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll be close over here because it was. You said the blonde guy.
Yep, the blonde guy.
Okay. I'll just giving him like a word of warning. If you do know her, then maybe after you.
He visibly like pales. Oh, good.
Oh shit. What are these two buildings? That's not the inn,
Just
is it?
houses.
Okay.
Just homes.
Is there anything like a porch or a ladder, or anything I could climb up a little bit, get a little bit of a higher ground? Or
If you want to climb on top of one of them, that's fine.
yeah, okay. I'll go on top. Probably
Just move your guy. It's fine.
Okay.
I'll give you this. This is like your pre-battle
like preemptive.
positioning. Yeah.
I'll just stand here near the corner of that building.
All right, you get up. It's like a thatched roof. Thatched roof cottages. As you get up on top of it, kind of crouch down to your bow.
Perfect. The local roofer, his name is Margaret. She's Thatcher.
Margaret Thatcher.
Crabtree will help the south of
Yes,
this.
that's right. We're going with the 80s British. Might be earlier names.
Okay. Oh, I had to roll initiative for Crabtree as well.
Ooh,
Mr. Crabtree.
Mr. Crabapple. Miss Bart's teacher's name is Crabapple. I've been calling her Crandall.
Minor, what'd you get?
14.
Jesse?
3.
3. Alright, first is the Shadowlings. Next is Jared, Minor, Crabtree, and Godfrey. Alright, first up. Let me change the music here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 5. They sort of undulate closer to the wall, some of them meeting with some people there. That one's going to attack Crabtree. It's going to miss. Jesse, when coming at you, it's going to be a miss as well. You do notice that the creatures, when they get close to each other, are a little bit more deadly. Almost as if they boost each other's attacks.
Ooh.
But this is the first wave. They haven't really had a chance to get organized yet. That is going to be everybody. The town guard is going to go last. We're going to have next Jared. Krikers.
Crikers. Okay. So for my first action, it's going to be more of a prep action than anything. And let me know if I'm stretching my turn or not. So I would like to take my mace, whatever, set it down next to me. In the area where I would... or no, I guess my quiver would work. Either way, whatever, on my back. I'd like to take one of the torches, light it, and then socket it in my back shoulder. Because what I want to do for my next turn, this is all prep, mind you, is I'd like to take one of the alcohol things I have, dip an arrow in it, then light it. And
You just want fire arrows?
Yes, I want fire arrows.
That you do a thing.
Okay, like I said, I don't want to abuse it, so I'm trying to parse it all a little bit. But okay, well, I want to make fire arrows, being careful, obviously, of the thatch roof.
Right.
That's
You
kind
do
of
it. You do it in a way that's safe. That's
Okay,
fine.
yeah.
You
All
want
right.
to lean back and...
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, shit.
Okay, so yeah, torch on my back lit. Da, 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 da. Is that a turn or?
I'll say that's your movement.
Okay, so I'll prep that and I will fire at the closest one approaching, like right through here.
Pick one.
Okay, that dog.
Okay.
Then. And then I will loose an arrow. And let me double check. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything before using this character for the first time. Colossus Slayer will come in next round, maybe? Question mark. Damage resist, beast. Assuming they're not a beast, they're probably a primordial or something crazy like that. What is the land we're considered? I have a
Forest.
Forest? Okay, so not that. Alright. Okay. Nat 18 with a 6 on my longbow kicker.
Nancy, yeah, hit.
Okay. And then 1d8 plus 2. That would be a 4, 5, 6 damage.
Okay. The creature explodes in a pile of inky blackness.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Oracle.
Where was that when you hit Jared?
Like directly in front of me, coming around that corner.
Oh, over in here?
Yeah.
Okay. Just a little too spread out for that. Not that I can exactly see it anyway. I'll move over. Just so I can kind of get field of view everywhere. That's Jesse?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, let's start out something simple. The one right in front of Jesse.
So don't overthink it too much.
Yeah. Well, I got a couple options I'm looking, but yeah, we'll get to it when I do. It's gonna be Sacred Flame. They need a deck save.
Okay.
Where is my DC?
Oh, you're nat 1, so that's gonna be a fail.
Alright. So they take 1d8 radiant.
Which is the one you attacked?
What? The one right in front of Jesse's.
Okay.
Right in front of Godfrey. 7 radiant damage.
Okay. He turns to a pile of ash.
Nice. I didn't think I was going to one-shot it. I was just going to soften it up for you.
Boy, well, remember, mate, it ain't the quality, it's the quantity.
Alright. Crabtree.
Yeah, that's it.
Crabtree's gonna pull out his rapier. Yeah, he's going to miss. Does he get multi-attack? He doesn't get multi-attack. Ooh, but he's gonna take the cunning action to disengage. He's gonna back up. Just the house.
Smart.
Alright, Jesse.
Bonus action, I'll cast Divine Favor on myself.
Okay.
For the next minute, I deal an extra 1d4 radiant on hit.
Okay.
I'll take out my rifle and I'll shoot that one.
Okay, go ahead and give me an attack.
Ten.
10 does not hit.
Alright, so
This kind of goes off for the woods. Anything else? No. Okay. The townsfolk. Okay, I'll get just a basic attack. Hit.
Based.
Hit. Crit. That's an auto kill. Hit. Crit.
My battle sheets.
My battle sheets.
Alright. Hit. Hit. Okay.
Question.
That one of the 2 hits is dead.
Which one?
The one next to them. The very U part of the map. Yeah.
The you part of the
I
map.
know. Alright. You see them start to like pick these things off. It's top of the order, back to their turn. More. Just keep going. That one, just move it toward.
Just lost in the woods.
Yeah.
How many? Just
5
straight?
5 straight. Alright, this townsfolk has an attack on it.
Is this a bad one right here?
Yep.
Okay, so that's 4 right here.
He gets just pulled down. They see ribbons of him being pulled apart.
To shreds, you say.
This one gets an attack. Misses. Jesse, another attack on you. 18 to hit.
Yeah.
It's going to do 5 points of damage. Okay. Next up, Jared.
Okay. Yikers pulls another fire arrow, knocks it, gets it ready, and says, "Forgive me, my woodland friends, and I'm actually going to target this tree right here to light it on fire."
Okay. Me an attack?
Yes. Ooh. 12 plus 6, dirty 18.
Okay, go ahead and roll your fire damage.
Which would be
D4.
D4? Okay. 3.
Lights up. Lights on fire.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I was just gonna look for those.
Yep. Continue, good sir. That would be my turn. I'll just put it next to it to indicate. Fire.
Alright. Oracle.
Yeah, we're getting close to comfort. Got much getting close to comfort.
Apparently, I haven't dropped my habits from Peretta yet.
I'll just Sacred Flame that one closest to me.
Okay.
Deck save, DC 13.
Fail.
Sweet. That's 2 radiant damage, unfortunately.
Okay.
And that's it for them now.
Alright. Yeah, he'll finish. You see, the bolt comes down, does minimal damage. You see Crabtree pull out a pistol, but he'll take out that one that was closest to you. He'll sort of sidle up next to you. Alright. Slides that back into a pocket, pulls out the other one.
I'll just give him a nod.
This is usually how it is. Alright, and Jesse.
I will swing at the one in front of me.
Okay.
Uh, 13.
Hit. That's enough, yeah. You notice it goes.
14.
It slices like like jelly. Just falls in half.
Strawberry green.
Alright.
Blackberry.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
It.
2 hits, that
Elderberry.
one's dead. Focus fire. 2 hits, possibly 2 misses. 5 incoming on that one. 1. 2. Okay, that that one, the vampire one's also dead. But if you notice, it just comes right back here. Yeah,
So this one died.
yeah, just move it like right there because it respawns. Okay. See, the villagers are taking shots. These things are going down, but just more keep coming off the back. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You notice that the fire is keeping those ones back.
Okay.
Crab tree, concentrated attack. Nope, that's still a miss. You see one of them like grab his arm, they'll like pull his sword down, the other one go lunges for his chest, but he bats it away with a pistol. It's like, get the hell off of me!
Gross, 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 gross.
Nothing can attack right now. So, bam, bam, bam.
Alright, I'm gonna take notice of the pattern here and I'm gonna aim. Probably that tree in the back there.
Okay.
6. Ooh, alright, that's a 13 plus 6 now.
Okay.
So 19.
Go ahead and roll your
fire damage. 4 this time. Yeah.
And Jared.
Whoop. These little fire tokens are useful.
You see in the illuminated fire up on the tree a lone figure cloaked in shadows now hiding
Up
back.
there! I'll shout and point to the others.
Crikers calls your attention to the small withering hag up on the rock, up on the kind of overseeing this part of the battlefield.
How far away did you say that is?
Don't have the ruler tool.
Let's see, 18.
18
18
squares.
times 5. So 90 feet.
Okay.
How far away or how far up?
How far away totally? Either way, that was the end of their turn. That was the end of your turn.
Yes.
Oh, right. I'd like to do something about her, but we got an immediate threat here. I will step up. Any of those two been hit?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna drop this rate. These are minions. If you do 5 damage to them in one attack, they're instantly killed. But if you do less than 5, They're not
need a
dead.
second hit,
Yeah.
right?
Shoot at the cyber demon until it dies.
exactly.
I'll stick with the Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Deck save.
Fail. Oh, I didn't follow the rules right. If they fail to save the damage, they're automatically killed.
Oh. Alrighty.
So what I'll do is I'll kill a second one. So yeah.
Alrighty.
All right. Well, you know they get respawned, but you know what I mean. Okay.
I'll look at Crabtree and believe I can hit her from here.
He is going to rapier his. Just has to get a 3 or 2. Yep. Slices him. He sees up there that crafty bitch. All right. I'll do what I can to assist you. What do you need?
Just a clear shot from here, I believe.
Can do.
Might need a few more steps up closer.
He walks up to that zombie, pulls out his sword like he's gonna prevent
Okay.
them from coming forward. Okay. Jesse.
I'll go up and attack this one. Maybe not.
Okay.
Because clearly we need to make a path to her.
Okay.
Yeah, Jared, light this one on fire next.
Okay.
That should give us like a barrier.
A little cover.
Yeah, make it easier to protect him. Then we just focus that way towards her.
Well, you got it, Godfrey.
Alright, check the great sword. Natural 17.
Hits. Oh yeah.
I was gonna say I'm rolling with 3 dice and I re-roll 1s and 2s, so I'm pretty sure I do a bare minimum of 5 on any hits.
All right. And you know so far that they're being held at bay. I will say they are starting to creep up that way, Jesse. You are correct. But if you just want to move like a swath of them that kind of direction. Oh, I do have a zombie right there. Can you move him to the young man?
Young man.
No, to the blonde one. He's the the youngest.
You go right on.
Alright, he does grab him, and then he can't do anything with him right now, but you see him wrestling with the young man, and then in the shadows, kind of like the shadows of the fire being cast, you see him sink into the Gloam creature sinking into the shadows, and you see the young man surprisingly also being pulled into the shadow itself. Like, like flailing his arms. Everybody actually give me a sanity check. This is going to be the first one of this adventure.
Sanity check.
Go ahead and give me a D12.
Haha, 2.
That was close.
8.
Good.
7.
Good. I'll roll for Crabtree. 8. Okay. You get a 1.
Did you catch up here? What's going on?
You get
I
a 1
heard
on your
that,
sanity
yeah.
die. You downgrade to a D10, D8, D6, D4. If you downgrade for the D4, you are incurably insane. You also get an ill effect if you roll a 1 and downgrade your dice.
How do you re-upgrade?
I do it like every per long rests,
Okay.
like every chance to reflect.
But yeah, Jared, that's right in front of you, though, is the only thing.
What's that?
This creature's grabbing the
Oh,
blonde-haired kid,
Roger.
and they're starting to sink into the shadow, even the kid.
Gotcha.
It's right below you, though.
It is actually your turn.
Alright. Yeah.
Oh, actually, it's the malicious turn.
Okay.
We're gonna fight with malicious intent. Okay.
I don't have my choke drum the button right now.
Miss,
Brock says sanity check. I need one of those.
miss, hit. All right. Okay. So you see, the arrows like they're keeping them at bay. That one that's like in the heat of battle, nobody's really like seeing this that happened to the kid. Because they did kind of creep past and started,
Right.
but they're all like concentrating on trying to get them off, like back from the wall. So your turn.
Okay, so no one's intercepted him yet?
No.
And I do clearly see that.
Yes, he point.
Okay.
You see
Sorry,
him like
sorry,
straight
Godfrey. You know, yeah. Like I was about to shoot at the tree, then I seen this happen. So I will fire at the dark creature, grabbing the kid. 14 and 6, dirty 20.
Okay, go ahead and give me damage.
Do you want me to add the fire
Yep,
damage
you
too?
add the D4
Okay.
to the arrow damage.
Okay. And that was a 6 with my longbow.
D6.
Or wait, no.
The
Hold
D8
on.
with a
D8,
longbow?
you're right. I was
Or
looking at
D8.
my attack bonus.
Yeah.
No,
I was gonna say because there was a D6 for the snafu on the short
that was
bow.
that was a short bow.
I'm looking at I'm looking at longbow.
Um, 1 fire and 3 regular.
Not quite, actually. Not 5. So you it hits close, but not quite enough to disperse the creature.
Okay.
Your turn.
Well, damn it. And I'll step up over here where I can get a line of sight on her.
Mm-hmm.
We are going to Radiant Bolt.
Okay.
Or Guiding Bolt, I'm sorry.
Guiding bolt. Go guiding bolt.
I must roll an attack roll. Come on, big money. Crack die. Fuck me. Does a 7 hit? Because I rolled a fucking 2. I assume not.
No.
Yeah. You see a. He kind of does the thing where he holds up the shield because that's where his holy symbol is, and it kind of glows. Almost like a. They look like those satellites in Star Wars and Empire Strikes Back. They just kind of glow for a second, then. Like a blast.
Okay,
of
nice.
Guiding bolt goes flying out, but. I
Not
do miss.
quite.
Ebenezer sees that fly over his head. Curses. Although I will do.
He's gonna disengage. You see this character moment for Crabtree. You see him. He has a pistol. He's looking at the kid, and he's looking at the witch. And you see him swing the pistol. He makes that conscious decision, and you clock that. Instead of saving an innocent life, he's going after his target.
I thought you meant like kill the kid.
No, like he was gonna help, but then you see him and he makes that conscious decision.
You know, that's in my mind that's fine because I was gonna suggest him
Distract
and
her or
Minor.
something.
You two are both ranged. You focus on her. Jared, stay where you are and lend support and kind of control. And I'd be the other backup, just trying to keep them at bay.
Yeah, if you can get back there and hit that one creature, he just needs one more hit point on that one that's got the kid.
Oh yeah, I can do it. And then I've got a spell I can use for the kid.
Turn jello.
Cthulhian jelly.
What is he got?
Put.
Loaded. Now he'll just take a shot. It's gonna be 7 plus. You hear as you hear like the flash of the flash part of the pistol, and it's swing, and you see this bitch like wince. She like holds her arm, but you see her like make a concentration check, holds it. So you see her like this purple like sort of like ball of energy in her hand. She like almost loses it, but she keeps it.
Juggles it like it's an actual ball.
Then sees that he's got this guy here. He's gonna make another couple steps forward. Okay, your turn.
I'll engage this guy.
Okay.
Natural 18. Nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So as you slice this thing down, the kid gets ejected back out of the shadow, look almost like a spring
I was gonna ask how that looks.
on his back, and he's cut down.
For my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on the kid.
Okay.
He's warded against attack until for the next minute. Any creature who targets him with an attack or harmful spell must make a Wisdom saving throw. On a failed saving throw, they must choose a new target or lose the attacker spell.
Okay.
It doesn't protect from area of effect.
Okay.
But if I'm gonna tell him just stay down, because if he makes an attack
Okay.
or makes a spell or that affects an enemy creature, he loses the ward.
Negates it.
Okay. You see a series of things happen after that. As that holy light shines down, you see the witch kind of look and identify what that is. Like, "Ah, damn you!" And she sort of tucks the ball back into her cloak and says, "I'll be back for you, little one." And she sort of starts to amble herself down the rock face. With that, none of the creatures regenerate, but the ones that are here are now just sort of they've lost that control, and now they're just sort of wildly
attacking everything.
Yeah,
going
bumping into
everywhere.
each other.
Okay.
It's like bumper cars out there.
They are all going to take a shot. Try to. This one's dead. These two are going to try to get that one. That's a crit. It's 2 hits.
Some of the breezes up there up north.
The town's guards say, "Go after the witch! We have the wall!" You can see them there, now that they're not regenerating, they're down.
They're like Kleenexes, but just the whole box coming at once.
Yes.
There was, anyways.
It is now on to your turn.
Okay.
311 down lane. Down.
Okay. I can still see her as she's climbing down.
She's got cover, but you're at level, but she's got about half cover.
Okay. I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on her,
Okay.
and then I'm going to take a shot at her.
Okay.
With the fire, of course.
Gotcha.
I'll use it this time. How about a 15?
Not quite.
Okay.
Not quite.
Oh. And then I'll use my movement to kind of rappel down the side of the house and start
Okay.
moving toward after her. So 25. Would you say this is about 15 high?
Yeah, about 10.
10, 15. Okay, it's 10. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, 25.
Okay.
I don't have 30. I keep forgetting I'm a dwarf.
Minor.
Brockton was praying. He was like, Hunter's Mark. I actually know that. No. He just finished playing Baldur's Gate 3. He just said he's
Just
like 160 something hours.
Nice.
Yes, I said just
Finished.
finished his first play.
Wait till your second playthrough. then
No,
your
he
third
immediately started a second
Yeah.
playthrough. And he's like, I gotta go evil now.
playthrough. Yeah, there you go.
The character he made for his evil playthrough totally looks like Ronald McDonald.
I'll just show you I made an orcish fop.
Yeah.
Like a dandy. He's called Fancy Dancy. He's an orcish half orc fighter, but he's got that white painted face with
like
red lipstick. But he's still got the tusks coming up. He's got the curly mustache and the curly white hair.
Yeah. I really wanted to wait
Yes, I
for.
say.
I really wanted to wait for a sale for BG3, but I don't know, man. Maybe when I finish Zelda here, I might have
It's
to
so
cave.
good.
I know. I need a new single player game when I'm done with Tears of the Kingdom. So, but
I have to get the computer first. Though I think I'm leaning more towards. If I do get one of that game, I'm leaning towards Starfield first, just because.
Well,
fucking.
Brock was just saying he wanted to build another PC and he doesn't need one. So if you get the parts, he'll help you build it. But yeah, I'm at 175 hours in Tears of the Kingdom, and I've still got stuff to do.
Yeah.
I'm still enjoying it.
This is.
Ha, I love it, John, he says. Nice.
I'm within 90 feet, right?
Yeah.
And I can still kind of see her.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Let's try in a 20-foot radius. I want to try casting sleep on her. There's no spell save? It's just...
Yeah, it's based off of HP remaining.
Yeah. I
So
got roll
it's-
5d8.
She's taken one shot.
Alright, I gotta go roll 5d8. Well, that's shitty. That's really shitty.
Is it below 20?
Yes.
You see the purple haze fall over her. That makes a doo-doo-doo-doo sound effect, and she sort of like shakes it off, like, no, the night's still young, my little man.
On the 5d8s, I rolled 2, 2, 1, 3, 4.
Shit.
You dare cite the old magic at me, which I was there when it was written.
The night is still young. You two are in pursuit. Crabtree's also going to be in pursuit. 2, 3. He's going to try something a bit different.
That's how it goes.
Yeah, I was like 12.
You see him take a large black ball tethered to another black ball out of his corner, and he sort of splits it apart in his hand. You see there's a tight cord of metal between the two.
Is it black tar heroin?
He whips it out, and you see this black iron series of black iron balls of the cord wrap around the legs of the witch. But she fucking makes the save. She still takes damage though.
That's like large black balls, eh?
I'll say she falls down. She'll fall prone for that.
Bitch be
Okay.
tripping.
And Crabtree's like, yes, I've gotten her. Your turn.
What's the kid's situation now, anyway?
He's
after Jesse's
got this angelic orb around him. He's just kind of like looking around.
And the
like,
creature
yeah.
backed off after that.
Oh, the creature was slain.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
Just
missed
take care of
part.
that creature.
Okay,
I'll shoot this one.
Okay.
good.
Maybe not.
Take a shot at it. Okay. The witch pulls you see her kind of starting to pull. Fuck this. She gets up on like a broom and literally just sits on it and starts to fly off into the swamp. This is going to be the first big decision. Do you stay here to mop up, or do you follow the witch?
I say mop up because everyone seems to know about the witches in the woods and where they are. So I feel like it'd be easy to find them in the daytime.
That would give them time to prep.
Yes and no.
But I suppose you could argue, I've already burnt 2 spells of my 6 slots.
You see Crabtree also kind of weighing this decision.
How many of the creatures are left, and how many of our soldiers are left?
All but one of the soldiers. One died,
Okay.
but the target's safe, and you can see them firing more, reloading, firing more volleys into the crowd.
Boy, I say we track her and keep going. We got her on the run. She's gonna tell the others, and they'll be triple prepared.
Yeah, one.
I still say wait. Because I doubt they're going to give up whatever purpose they have for going after these kids in town. And they don't really have any power to do that in the daytime. So I feel like the daytime is the best time to go after them.
Okay, so one for stay.
And they are just weaker. They don't
So-
have their tongue to refresh.
Because if what they said before, what the bird said about them losing their power. The longer this gets drawn out, the weaker they're going to be.
Yeah,
And we
that's.
do know of a cabin that
So
they
you make
talked
them
about.
desperate, you make them careless.
I think you see Oracle, like, he's still charging up ahead, but he's kind of starting to slow down, like, I think you are right. Might be better to wait.
Krikers will knock an arrow and let loose, and then kind of like let down. I don't know if you want me to make an attack or not for it, and he'll kind of let down. And be like, he'd let prey get away, but he's got a point.
Let me tell. Okay, hold on. Let me tally. Because we've done blind shots that have had worse results
Literal.
before. So let me tally her HP real quick.
I don't know what you're talking about at all.
Well, here, don't even bother. I'll make a roll, and you tell me if it's worth doing all that math. And this is with a +6, so 12 to hit.
12 to hit is a miss.
Okay, so there you go. Save yourself the trouble.
Okay. I'll say you also see Crabtree like with one of his other pistols cocked, and he's like, rockets, and slides it back in.
Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!
I do agree. We
might
don't
want
know.
to decock that before you slide that back in.
Yeah. Well, fine. Well, no, he just walks over and just shoots one of the other. Like, they get wiped out. So basically, the choice is you guys continue this fight for about another 5-10 minutes. After then, the fires are put out. The lanterns are relit. They kind of they pull some carts up to re-establish the wall. But the night does go on relatively smoothly. They did lose a guard, but they didn't lose the child that was the target.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I say we question this kid.
Sounds like more of a start than anything.
Alone. The information the witches want is information, and the fewer the more people know that information, the more people could get taken. So we questioned him alone, and that would just be us who would know.
The boy's name's Angelo.
Angelo.
He says,
Alright, Jello.
Thank you so much, adventurers, for helping. That creature was pulling me into the shadows. And he sort of reflects magical shit happened to a kid. He's still
Oracle doesn't say it, but he's giving the look of I told you so. Right, no, I did.
Yeah, what's your questions for him? He's just kind of standing there.
Where is it?
What is what? Ah!
Silence.
Silence! Silence! Where is it? Do you want me to speak? Do you want me to speak? Yeah, what's your question?
How well do you know Mary Winthrop?
Mary, I wouldn't say we're good friends or anything, but no, I know Mary. We've danced before at the Maypole. We've done things, walked in the creek together and hunted, and I'd say I know Mary fairly well.
Did she have a particular interest in any maybe shiny baubles or maybe books, perhaps?
No, but she did go. I will say she did frequently go into that windmill at night.
Boy, the windmill.
Yeah, she used to go up on the roof and gaze at the stars. She'd say, say that maybe there's somewhere else out there. There's someplace that's not covered in black slime.
Is there any other secret spot that she may be at?
Not that I could say. I mean, she's been missing for a few days. She'd show up now, at least to go speak to Ebenezer. I mean, she was serious about her becoming an ortist.
Why do you think she would be unable to return? Or why do you think she's not returning?
He kind of looks down and like, she could be dead. That's kind of like he starts to say like, but you kind of get the understanding he thinks she could be dead. I live out here on the frontier, and I know what life's like. It's not oubliette. It's not the cities. We don't have the people, the protection,
The walls and
the walls.
Is there some... Similar to the last question of where might she be hiding, but where might she hide something?
She was hiding something, and I checked the windmill. Nobody really climbs up on top of it. She's the only one I've really never seen that does that.
Well, somebody who can climb, it seems. He looks at you,
I pull out some hempen rope that I have in my pack.
So you gonna check out the windmill?
How far is it away from where we're at right now?
It's just the opposite side of town.
Not super far out.
You guys are right in here. That's where the fight took place.
Okay.
And then like the rock was like kind of like over here. And then here's the windmill right here.
Oh, so it's just outside the wall.
Yeah.
like I said,
Oh, yeah.
opposite side of town.
It's like one of the town's features.
Okay. I think that's a logical place to check out right now. Because it's probably what, like 11?
It's like midnight,
12?
yeah.
Okay.
The fight lasted a few hours.
Yeah.
Because they went patrol the walls again, make sure there's no other strikes.
I'll make a quick stop at the Ordists. Ebenezer there.
His door is locked.
It is midnight and they were just attacked.
Right. Is there an all clear signal that the town gives though, or?
I'll say the bells go off again. Yeah.
Okay, I'll give a rap at the door.
Odd or even. He's an old man. We're just gonna see if he's awake. Odd or even.
Odd.
What sort of asshole knocks at this time of night?
You're mostly attack bells.
He opens the door and the big turtle is standing there.
Oh, it's you!
I do beg your pardon, but I did think of one important question.
What's that?
If someone were to find this grimoire, what might be the best course of dealing with it? Destroying it or studying it?
Well, it depends on the person who possesses it. You can plumb power from it. I mean, it's a source of dark power. But if you wanted, you could give it to the order of wizards or the Ordists. They might be able to plumb some real good secrets out of it. I mean, it depends on whoever has it.
You might give it to your old chum that's helping you out along the way.
It's dark knowledge, no matter what it is. The witches have always, ever since the Gloam came, they're part Fae. They're related to the elves. They're related to their whole kind. So, if the Fae get hunted down to extinction, then of course the witches are going to have something to pick bones about. The cousin's getting slaughtered. I don't know what sort of secret. Elven secrets are not part of my purvey. I know one or two. I could make you some good tea, and I could shoot some fire out of my hands occasionally. That's about the extent of my abilities.
Well, the raid was unsuccessful tonight,
No, that's good.
and I do, again, beg your forgiveness for disturbing your sleep.
I'm gonna go take a leak and go back to bed. So,
That is a wise decision.
well, goodbye.
Thank you.
Click, 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 click.
Why would you?
I knock on the door again and run.
Why would you take a leak? Wouldn't you leave a leak?
Reminds me of the sign in a bar up in the UP. It wasn't this last trip, but the trip before. You walk into the bathroom and right above the toilet sign says, "If you take a shit, please put it back."
Yeah.
Okay. I won't break up the group. I'll wait for him to ask, but I think we should.
Well, I would want to ask you, like, if this grimoire is there, like, do we want to try and like give it to them to see what they can clean out of it, or do we just destroy it and hope, just wait for the witches to run out of their power?
Well, so long as that book exists, the witches can come back in power and basically wipe this place out.
I still need to get the skull that my employer wishes me to retrieve from the witches. So, you can do bloody all you want to do with the grimoire. I still have to go pay them a visit.
If they don't have a grimoire, they don't have power, and finding a skull might be much easier.
All I'm saying is, I have slaying to do. Four easier slayers than one. What about you, Paladin? Young woman's life lies in the balance. Does that stoke your heroic heart?
It does.
It's real convincing. I just picture like the grizzled veteran and somebody asking that question, him going, "Yeah," you know.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
If you don't want to recover the grimoire, I could certainly take a look.
Oh, I assume we're heading that way while we're having this conversation.
Oh, okay, yeah. To get to the windmill, you know, sort of the guards let you pass, you know, creaking in the moonlight, sort of shining through the clouds. It's eerie. It's still dark. Creatures could still be here. Walk to the base. It's locked. But Godfrey, just one moment, please.
Isn't there somebody who lives here, or is it?
No. There's a keeper, but they don't actually live here. They
Oh,
just
okay.
go maintain it. He undoes the lock on the door. Opens the door. See the inside. It's, you know, you see boxes of grain and whatever. And these are like various farms, stamps of things on different boxes. You see the mill itself still kind of turning in the night breeze, just slowly.
Very somber
Yeah.
attitude mood.
Sort of the creaking.
Yeah.
And you look up and you see like ladder work going up into the darkness.
Well, not for me, but
Well, you see just shapes of
right.
yeah.
Kind of ask our two locals here. You don't suppose this thing's booby trapped or anything, do you?
I don't suppose a booby trap or windmill, but
Well, if it's
Don't
important
think
enough to
so.
hide a grimoire, and I would think
I mean, she's
somebody
a
would
young
know.
woman. I mean, what? It's only so much resources.
So it's probably just the one path leading up.
Yeah, you see just a series of like a ladder goes up, it goes up,
Ladders and-
platform ladder.
Okay. I'll
Does it look like it's gonna be a difficult climb or anything?
Not really.
start making my way up.
Okay. Everyone else gonna stay at the bottom. Everyone else gonna stay at the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay. You pick your way up, and you find there's a hatch, and it's like a bit of hay kind of spread around. You do see this is like kind of like nobody really comes up here because it's more of a maintenance thing. But you do see like a box with like chalk and like, you know, like different girly type.
Yeah.
This is my secret area things. You know, there's like a doll. There's, you know, it's like a bunch of pretty
So-
rocks.
Mary's a lot younger than I'm thinking, I'm guessing. Then.
No, she from the description she's like about 17.
Oh, okay. That's about where I had her pegged
But she, you
down.
know,
Okay.
she's teenage girl, whatever.
Well, in a poor
Teenage
rural
girl
area,
accoutrement.
yeah. She's not picky about what
Picture
she is.
the lead singer of the local boy bard group, the boy band.
Yes, got an etched picture of him on him.
I'm gonna root around a little bit more and see if there isn't like a secret panel or something, maybe a floorboard that
Okay.
pulls up.
Give me a perception or investigation.
It's a -1. -1 with that would be a 14.
No secret panels or anything like that, no.
Okay. Trying to think anywhere else. Is it all just generally...
There's a hatch that opens up that you haven't...
Oh, I thought I came through that to get
No.
up here. Okay, yeah, I'll kind of test the hatch a little
Okay,
first.
it opens up and props up, and you get on the roof, kind of slides down. You can see that there's a little nestled spot, like that. You can see there's another box, kind of shoved in what would be like a pulled up bit of the lattice work. So you see it's like sort of tucked in the back.
Okay. Is it reachable? Okay, yeah, I'll kind of reach in.
Okay. You go in,
out.
pull out this medium-sized box, and tucked in a cloth wrap is a large rectangular object, about the size of like a textbook.
Okay. Slowly and carefully unwrap it.
Give me another sanity test.
Okay. And that was the 12, because I barely made the last one, but... no, that's a 9, not a 6.
Okay. You see a human face.
The necronomic.
Like, it pulled taut and sewn with, like, cat gut. And then you see, like, an ear, and it is made of human body parts, this book. And you open it up, and it is a,
Puts the grim
book.
in Grimwong.
You look inside. You don't know anything about arcane magic, thankfully. Because your mind would be kind of, like, curious, but, like, assaulted by, like, the dark...
Getting sucked into it,
You see, like, some profane illustrations and a bunch of, like... You can read some of it because it is in common, but, like, there's notes in Sylvan and Elvish and stuff like that.
Guess who knows Sylvan?
You can understand some of it. Give me another sanity test, please.
Oh.
This one at disadvantage.
Okay.
I didn't know you spoke Sylvan.
I did. Oh, another 2!
Ooh. This one at disadvantage, so...
Yep. 5, okay.
Okay.
Oh,
You slam it closed, like
Okay.
you were like you started like
Just
like,
whispers and
in your
shit.
brain. Nope.
Oh, man. Alright. Yeah, I got Dwarven, Common, Sylvan, and Draconic.
All right,
I picked Draconic because Crocodile.
but you wrap it back up, and you are in possession of the grimoire.
Okay. I'll put it in my pack and come back down. Who's all with us?
Just the four of you.
Ding ding, me and our
Crabtree.
rogue. Yeah. Okay. So the orator didn't come with us.
No.
Okay. Well, looks like this may have been a red herring, guys. We should probably head back to the room and regroup for a little bit. And I'll kind of look at Crabtree and like, you got a place to hold down for the night?
Are you actively lying about not having the book?
Yeah.
Give me
Well, yeah, I
give me
guess
deception.
I'm lying. Okay. 17. Was it or not performance?
deception.
Deception with a 0 kicker.
Crabtree sort of like looks very speculatively at you. Fuck. All right, fine. I mean, I have rooms at the inn. Yes, I suggest we just retire there for the evening, and then tomorrow we can
Did
sit
you
out.
not reserve a room already?
I did, yeah. I'm asking him.
Yes, I'm also staying at the inn,
Okay.
but I'll meet you in the morning.
Bunk buddies.
Okay, maybe a fresh morning we'll be able to track that witch down.
Sounds good to me. Well, ta-ta. He slips his pistol, or whatever, his weapon that he had ready out, and walks away.
Okay, make it back to the room. You guys are going straight back to the room too, or any more business?
Probably straight back, yeah.
When we get back to the room, that's probably not gonna do much, but
I guess the only question I would think, part of me is like, I have no reason to like question him, but he made a deception roll. Do I automatically get an insight, or should my character, or just
Yeah,
is
go
my
ahead. You can
character
make one.
trusting enough?
You can make one.
Okay. Like I'm not trying to metagame,
Mhm.
but I didn't know if his deception
well,
roll
one
would-
called for it, so
Right, I just didn't know that his deception roll would just kind of automatically, I rolled a 3, so never mind.
Yeah.
Just didn't know if that would automatically
I say
prompt a roll from anyone
Yeah.
else, but
you're always welcome to do an insight as to whatever ally says.
But
you know.
I had no reason to suspect him, Is what I'm or I think he was lying, so that's why I was wondering, but I don't know if, like I said,
Either way.
yeah.
Either way.
So, once we're back in the room, and 8 to investigate and see if, the room is secure and we can't be hurt.
To the best of your knowledge,
Okay.
yes.
Are we sharing a room or?
Yeah, I just got the one room. You guys pay for your own rooms, but
I don't need a bed.
well, when we're back in the room and I'm pretty certain that everything is safe, I'm gonna slowly reveal it. I won't unwrap it, but I'll be like, "You two are men of God. I don't want this," and I will set it in between them to do what they will with it.
You can immediately get that ping of like.
I was gonna say, if I do
evil.
divine sense, what's it gonna tell me?
I'm kind of picturing like when Oracle was like, "I don't need a bed." He was just starting to set down in a shell to like pull up, and then like as you're laying down, he's just kind of like, "Wait a second."
Was anybody want to investigate the dark book of evil darkness that's sitting on the floor?
I will, but first.
You said it's still wrapped though, right?
I
Yeah.
didn't.
Yeah, you wrapped it back up.
I will warn them. It's made of the deceased. It's not natural. Be very careful, even looking at it.
I'll take a gander, but first I'm gonna cast protection from evil and good on myself.
Okay, good. That's good. Yeah, you do the warding symbol of your god on your body. You unwrap the.
And I'm definitely turning away after reading the Sylvan parts. I'm just like,
You unwrap the package. You see the human face, the ear on the binding. Go ahead, and give me a. You have the protection. Go ahead and give me a sanity roll, but with advantage.
I think I'm averting my eyes at the moment, just kind of like he gave the warning.
11.
Okay.
I like maybe just like I like just kind of like just close my eyes and just kind of wait to hear if what's going on. And I'm just kind of thinking.
Do you speak Sylvan or do you speak? Did you pick any languages?
I didn't take anything about it.
So we'll just say not this time.
I probably wouldn't take someone.
But you see like arcane markings and profane drawings, and it looks like an evil book to you. Like just picture evil book in your mind, and it's that.
you see Craker's tweaking slightly after having gone as far as he did.
I usually picture the Book of the Dead from the Mummy.
Oh, the gold ones, yeah, the black.
No, the black one.
Black one.
Yeah.
This is more of an Necronomicon, fleshy, leathery tome.
Is there a tongue on there? Do you touch it like? Do you think it's tasting me?
What happens if I feed it after midnight?
Give it.
There's a mouth on the back.
Oh, you don't want to set that on your lap.
But do you want to try to read it, or like what would you like to do with this? You more or less identified this is the Witch's Grimoire, all right. But is there anything else you'd like to do with it?
Yeah. I want to see if there's like a bookmark or something, or like if there's a relevant page in particular they were looking for.
Give me an Arcana with disadvantage.
Roll a nat 20, but I have to go with a 10.
Ooh. I'll say with a 10, you see that there is a similar diagram of like what you saw. Like you saw the bone puppets of like controlling the Gloam creatures that were like how they were made. You see some utilizing the giant bones.
Oh.
And you think that the size increase might make for a terrifying creature.
Yeah.
Can I like tear that page out, or is this more like the Brood Witch and it can't be disassembled?
You can try to tear it out if you'd like.
Try
You need strength chest.
strength.
Yep.
8.
I'll say it starts to tear, but then the book itself like flexes and it like snaps shut. just right over it. You can try to open it back up if you like. It's like pried itself shut.
Oh. I'll look at the face. Like, hey, come on. I didn't mean it.
Just
Start stroking it.
He's already in an abusive relationship
Deception.
with this book.
I think during this, my oracle is
Come
pulled
on,
off
baby.
like a
You know
thin-
you want me to read you.
like a thin book that looks pretty ratty and beat up, and he's kind of like
I rolled a 1.
just kind of thumbing through it.
Just nervously trying to forget about this.
yeah, it's
No,
it's not opening.
It's like one of his only papers of deed not he has.
No.
He's
It's on
kind
you.
of
I can't read anyway.
Think, you know, like
You could tell it's not a majorly sentient item, but it's a minorly sentient item. It wants to be read, but it realizes that you want to not, like you want to destroy it, so it's staying closed.
it wants you to want it.
I'd call upon your higher powers there to just get rid of this thing. The witches won't know any wiser. We could still go search for Mary.
You do remember that you were supposed to send this back to the Ordists in the Ordist capital for. What's your orders? You gotta recover the book, not destroy it.
Sorry, we never found it.
You could do that too.
How much of
Just
the
saying,
book?
it's just saying it's not like automatically like, oh, we gotta destroy it. Like, you know that there are orders to bring it back. Just keeping that in mind. But no matter what you do, the night passes. We go to the next day. It's a little bit, actually, the first time in trodden history, it's a little bit happier. One person died, but a kid didn't get kidnapped and thrown into the swamp. So, yay!
Yay! One more day.
you get a plate of eggs, and there's still like shitty. It's like still like a shitty in breakfast, but it's like a smiley face with your bacon.
We got the clean dishes this morning.
For the heroes, that's for the heroes. You get like the full English. It's like just all the food in the town is assembled to make four full English breakfasts. But yeah, so go ahead and roll a d6. This is gonna be your temporary hit points for the meal of the heroes.
Oh, nice.
5.
Better than my first one. What
Better
about
than
the
my
old
first one? By one.
Did the old temporary hit points go
They
away?
went away.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's right. Because these are way better than the last one. Okay.
Crabtree is down there with you and says, "Well, we've started to begin our hunt for the day."
Well, I think the best place to start is probably by tracking that witch that we lost last night. Her trail's probably still fresh. I assume it's been like 8 hours.
She
Yeah,
also flew away on a broom, and I don't know what kind of trail that leaves.
there might be blood, but
The beasties had to come from somewhere.
I don't mean these folk know where they live. Those witches, the cabin up by the Fillmarsh.
So we know where the cabin's at? Okay, I was under the impression we knew there was a cabin out there to the north somewhere.
Well, if
but-
you ask a townsfolk, they can tell you.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll get that information one way or the other, and then...
It's just I don't want to role play out 30 minutes of trying to
No,
figure
I
out
read you, I
a
read you.
common piece of information.
Okay.
I
I'm
just
not
happen to
trying-
know where the Crabtrees. I just so happen to know where it is. I've been eyeing the cabin myself.
Okay, I just don't want to overplay my hand. Well, before we do, like, meet up for the morning, like, what do we want to do with this book? Because I don't imagine we want to take it to the heart of the belly of the beast.
Right, I was just gonna ask that.
Yeah.
Alright, what's the orders from our group? The adventure group was just to meet and find Mary, right?
Mary and the book.
Okay, they did want the book too, huh?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, so go ahead and discuss your plans, if you'd like. I don't know if you want to take a quick
Yeah,
5-minute break.
Chad, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break here so we can get our poop in a group, and we'll be right back. So don't go anywhere, everybody.
Oh, I'm not supposed to put the poop over here?
Aww, messy. Be right back. All right, and we're back. Thank you for sticking around, everybody. And do you want me to point the camera down quite yet, John? Or
If you like.
we'll set up the next scene here.
I'm still not sure what we gain by keeping this book. Yes, we can draw them out, but I mean, if we don't have the book, we can still assault their cabin anyway.
Fair point.
Well, like you said before, be prepared. This draws them out of their nest during the time of day when they'd be most weak.
I guess Riker's only concern is if we do leave it somewhere, how do we know somebody won't just slip in and take it away?
No, I was saying
Now that
just
it's
destroy it, but
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, we still yet to try to really destroy it. He tried ripping a page out of it or in half or whatever, but
we can try.
I mean, Crackers would like to see the book gone no matter what. But I mean,
suppose
it
that's
does
part
have
of
potential.
what I tried to say is like
being-
I don't necessarily like the idea of what we're gonna do, but I don't have a whole lot of, you know,
a better alternative.
destroying it seems like a good alternative to me, but
Do you mean there's some gray area in the choice, the moral choice yet? Do we fulfill the mission, or do we do what's right, or I don't know. I like gray area.
I hope I have a gray area coming up for you in the next werewolf.
Well, not being a man of any cloth here, you know, Crackers wants to see it destroyed either sooner or later, but as far as returning it back or whatever, it seems like bad news bears that this thing even existed. So, like you said, or Oracle, we could just say we didn't find it, but Crackers does see the potential in it being bait to lure them out and make them sloppy as well. But yeah, at the end of the day, though, Crackers is definitely down for getting rid of that for good.
We'll have to make sure we are in a good position. It is familiar territory for them.
Yeah, it is. It's just really no other way. We know. All right, yeah. I say we use it as bait to flush them out, because pretty much it sounds like if we're gonna fall, the town's gonna fall anyway. They don't seem like they're
Do we
that
stand,
fortified anymore after suffering these attacks for how long?
I don't know, I guess, do we stand out in the open down there, or do we get up on the rock?
Like in front of their house there?
This is at the base of a large, like mountainous, sort of like bit of craggy rock.
I love that show.
As you come to you pick your way through the swamps,
Yeah.
and
No, I'm just saying, should we be up here?
Oh, Roger.
right. As you pick your way through the swamps, you see that the trail kind of goes off from like a more well-paved trail to an obvious, more sinister trail. You go down this and you see more of the giant bones, but like you see a skull the size of like a boulder, like a giant's skull, like in the muck. You do see more of the giant rib cages.
I'll ask Sleazeball there, like, so how big was that skull you needed?
It wasn't big per se. It was just strange.
I was just kind of nodding towards the one we're walking by, like, is that it? You know, kind of thing.
Did he have any connection with the people we're reporting to too?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so. I just thought I would ask to make sure. Should we reveal? Crackers kind of steps aside and whispers, "You guys, we should probably fill him in on the plan. I feel like he deserves to know what he's about."
Do you want to
to
do your side quest while you're here, by the way?
Yeah, the ingredients.
Yeah, go ahead and
That's
do
what I
that.
was thinking about too. All right. What do you want me to roll? Just
It's a survival.
survival.
Yeah.
I will give you guidance. Add a d4.
Oh, that's the wrong dice anyway. Add a D4. Thank you.
It's cantrip, so I can cast it all day.
Sweet. With your cantrip.
So
that's
you need 4 successes before 2 failures.
Oh, okay, this is probably going to be a success. Plus 4, plus 2, so plus 6. 16 plus 6 is 22.
Okay, that's one.
Give guidance again.
Okay, I'll just assume it's always gonna. Thank you. Well, that's a nat 20 if you want to look at the wolf head on my Witcher dice here.
2 successes.
That one not so good. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Fail.
Alright. A nat 1.
Fail. Okay. That one, yeah.
Okay.
So you were able to get. We cut back. We weren't able to get all of this, but you were able to get most of this. So you guys get 3 more regular healing potions.
Okay.
Better
3
than
more
a kick in-
total?
Yeah, total.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
total.
1 each.
One
Okay.
each. Better than a kick in the ass. Thanks, kid.
Okay, cool. Welcome. You're welcome. The help is appreciated. Anyway, what do you guys think about filling in?
He kind of needs to know.
So it's kind of. All right.
He's gonna find out.
I'll kind of pull.
Otherwise,
this
he's gonna find out the same time the witches are.
Yeah, that's why I kind of feel like he deserves it. I'll pull him aside and whisper, not necessarily conceal from them, but who knows what's watching.
Is it 2d4 plus?
It's 1d4 plus
1d4 plus
Yeah.
4.
All right, I got a level with you. I may have deceived you a little bit the other day, but the grimoire was in the tower. But you understand.
Don't worry, I don't trust you either.
Then you understand. But I have to level with you because I feel you need to know. We're going to set a trap and bait them out of their nest.
Good.
By using the grimoire.
Sounds good to me.
Alright, then we're on the level. Apologies for the deception, but you understand.
Of course, business is business. Alright.
And I think it should be important who is holding it. Krikers doesn't want anything to do with it.
I'll hold it.
Okay. It is repellent to from Jesse, so he's probably the safest.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking, but okay.
But yeah, you pick your way through. You find nestled kind of above on this like rock face, like a small winding trail going up to it. A torch lit with green bale fire, constantly burning. But you can see patches of like bubbling black gloam here and there, kind of like around the area. So that you can obviously tell where they get their supply from. But the house is relatively quiet. You can hear sort of a cawing, sort of like a bird, somewhere off in the distance. It's like swamp ambient sounds.
Yeah.
But
It's that same crow that you talked to.
Keeping an eye on it.
Yeah, just be like, oh, this is gonna go. Again, do we want to get up on that rock to our minis right?
I would. Krikers would like to get higher ground one way or
The
another.
ranged people.
Yeah. Yeah, Krikers will get up on me.
Maybe even stay out of sight on like that little part.
Like down
there.
here. Can I see over this?
Yes.
Okay, I will do just that then.
Crabtree will go hide in the foliage to the right.
You got him? And I'm being picky, but I'll forget about it later.
It's all good. That's the other one.
Thank you.
How tall is this?
About 15 feet.
Okay. Alright, I guess down there is going to be the best idea as long as I'm not near any kind of balefire or splooges of.
The relative
Gloam.
area that you're in, there's no. I would represent it with something, but there's no gloam
Right, right.
around you.
I just don't want them to
You just see-
erupt this fire.
you just
and I
see
stand
bubbling
next to you.
patches, like-
right.
Around.
I want to be away from potential hazards.
Yes.
Potential obvious hazards. I mean.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
You stand there, kind of the silence,
So do we like
tension.
throw a rock at the window or something? That would irritate.
Go. Make the declaration.
Alright, I'll pick up a rock and chuck it at the fucking window.
Okay, give me a roll.
To athletics.
Yep.
I will give myself guidance. I should need to grab the sheet for.
If you do not true, let this rock fly true through the window of that bitch.
Amen.
Let's raise some shell.
My athletics isn't terrible for this level. But those are terrible rolls. That's an 11.
It's enough to get through a window.
Alright.
Tense few minutes. You see a small green-skinned woman emerge. Well, if it isn't some people from outside, looks like.
Probably the second old person I've woken up from their sleep this week.
And he must be one of the troublemakers from the city. Poor young Malice said she got shot last night by some cur with a pistol. And some rude folks tried to tie her up and make her do things I don't know. Oh, it's so nasty. Anyway, I'm Grandma Glenda. How can I help you?
Nice.
I'll look at Godfrey.
What's your stealth?
My stealth.
What's your roll?
You want me to roll?
Yeah, if you're hiding, you need to roll
Yeah.
stealth.
How about a 15?
Okay.
And I'll touch you and give you guidance for whatever you might say or do here. So you have a +4 to or a +1d4 to an ability check.
Oh, and a strapping young paladin. I do so making deals with paladins. Glory, honor,
What do you have?
power.
What could you possibly offer me that I don't already have?
Well, you see all around you the gloam.
Just
The
goes,
black. The doom of this world.
Mm-hmm.
I could make you immune. You could be the hero of the city. The man the gloam can't touch.
If you could do that, why wouldn't you make yourself immune?
Who says I'm not?
The fact that you're in here, not out there. If you wanted to be safe, that'd be the safest place for you.
If your observations are so concise. It's to say I'm not allied with the globe. It's to say I don't control it.
I think you can manipulate it, but I think it's well beyond your control.
Point well taken. How about you, young tortoise man? I haven't seen one of your kind in a long time. Is there anything Granny might be able to get you?
not likely.
Not even a secret bit of knowledge. A little bit of learning you might be seeking. You priest folk are always looking for some kind of sign from your god or something.
I doubt you would keep anything holy.
Well, you never know. I do keep one or two things here. I'm assuming you're here for the girl. The townsfolk send you to be heroes, conquering heroes, not to kill an old woman.
Old, hardly helpless though.
You're smarter than you look. Anyway, you put a rock through my window. I'm assuming this is some sort of challenge. Do be concise. I have two sisters inside, entertaining guests.
Having a tea party, are you?
Oh, a hell of a tea party.
With cookies?
We want the girl and all the children you took.
Okay, what are your terms?
We know where the grimoire is.
Oh, this is of interest. You do know that by giving us the grimoire, you are essentially giving us free reign over the swamps once again.
didn't say we were going to give it to you. I just told you we know where it is.
Fair enough. I'll tell you what. One child for one bit of information. How about that?
Are you looking for a
Deal.
new cookie recipe?
Ooh, we have a deal. What's your question?
Shouldn't she be asking me the questions?
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Strike that.
I know.
I'll
I was
strike
kinda
that.
wondering the
Hold
same
on.
thing.
I
I'm
don't
an old
want-
lady. Sometimes it takes a minute.
I was like, I get information and a kid. Hey, this works
One
out.
question for one child.
Is it in the town of Trodden?
It was. We moved it.
Oh. Let's see.
Obviously, we had to move it someplace safe. Because if we could find it, someone else could.
I don't think this spell does what it... Give me just a second.
I might. Oh, you're a paladin though. Do you have an aura for saves, or is it too early levels?
Okay, no, that's not okay. I suppose a question is worth a child.
Yeah, or a certain.
Young Lewis,
I'm
Come
gonna stand a
forth.
little ways away from AoEs, but I don't
You
want to
see-
be out of your orbs.
you see a blue hand shove a young man with like a bow, kind of like you see him covered in like bruises and like wounds and stuff. He kind of like freaking out, and she go join our friends. She sort of shoves him down, and he like crawls down to where you guys are. She says, "Are you here for us? Thank God, thank God."
Hell of a teapot, you know. I'm saying that to the witch.
Oh, he had fun. Anyway, question 2. Still willing to go?
I'm gonna have a, stealthily, of course,
Mhm.
not breaking, assuming I'm hidden still. Just have an arrow trained on her, ready to go.
Do you have my book? Any of you?
Question was, am I still willing to go? The answer is yes. Another child.
Oh, this one's clever. We'll get young body out here. You see a young man with a woodcutter axe. You see he actually still has a pigtail, like a pig's tail, on his back, and he's got like a burn mark, like of a large arcane seal on like his chest. He's kind of limping. He joins his friend, and they're actually, unless anybody stops them, they are going to run away.
Yeah, so I'll go back to town.
Okay.
Go back to town.
They're gone. I think I'm done answering questions. You're tricky.
You haven't been answering questions either.
You're tricky. I'm assuming you have my book. Or else why would you brave even throwing something through my window? Let me tell you this. Leave the book on this porch, and I will leave you alone. You can leave town. You leave town unmolested. However, if you refuse to give us back our tome, you're going to join the tea party, young man. I'll give you a few minutes to figure it out. And she walks back in.
Is that a thatch roof too?
It is what it looks like as I look out.
Log.
Yeah.
I've craved Kiliani too much. Because I'm still in that mindset of what he would do. It is completely different from what a paladin would do.
Like, shit, I should have taken a level of warlock too.
I thought about it.
Nice.
Alright, sidebar. What do we want to do?
I still need to wipe them out.
You need to wipe them out?
I'm just saying we should.
A 16. Krikers would like to make his way.
Okay. That's just your new active stealth roll.
Okay. Assuming we're not in turn-based
Correct.
mode right now. Where are the windows? Are there any? Is it literally a 1-for-1 thing, or is there like a side window, back window?
I'll replace it with this. This is sort of the actual representation.
Okay.
I'll say there's one. You know what? I'll switch it because that's facing a mountain. That's facing a mountain. Why would there be a window facing a mountain?
Maybe they like mountains.
I like that rock back there.
It's a pretty rock. I enjoy looking at stones.
I like the fiddly bits right now.
Here we go.
Okay. I would like to make it as close to the window as I can to take a peek through.
Sure.
We could just tell them they can come get it.
Alright. You sidle up and peer inside.
Okay.
Alright. You see what's inside here. You see a large pot with a big bulbous mushroom on it. What looks to be a dining room table, a hearth, a barrel next to the hearth, and a bookcase. No sign of the hag.
There are no signs of life at all, really.
Yes.
Okay. I just kind of look to the other guys and quietly shake my head if they can see it or not. I don't know. I'll try to make my way around back and see if maybe.
There is no back. There's just, like I said, rock face.
Oh, it's a whole mountainside. Okay.
Meld into stone.
I'm not my old druid anymore.
I think it's higher. I think you need to be
Yeah.
higher than third level for it anyway.
I'll kind of just give the sign for all clear, maybe move in to the others.
Okay.
I still think we should stay out here. The whole point was to draw them out. If they want the book, they can come get it.
But they're also demanding we just leave it on the porch. Clearly they think they have the upper hand.
You see Crabtree go inside.
Do I see him come out the other side?
Are you still looking in the window?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm not.
You see him inside. He's got his gun, hand on his rapier, and he's like kind of scanning around.
Okay, I will slowly and quietly pull myself through the window if that's possible.
Stealth check.
Okay.
No, set it on fire.
That'll be a 12. Yes, a 12.
You fall like you make an audible sound.
Okay.
Crabtree looks at you just like. There's gotta be some kind of trick here, right?
She didn't just disappear in the thin air. Well, maybe. I'll kind of look over that. No, I won't. I was gonna say I'll check out the bookcase, but I'm only gonna do 5 on that.
You want to perceive, or are you gonna investigate?
That was that was an investigation roll.
Okay. You can perceive the whole room. I can give you some hints.
Okay, I'll do that since I didn't turn up anything. Perception's way better of a roll anyway. Yeah, nat 19, the 4 kicker.
There you go.
Alright, much better.
You notice that there is a kind of a motif in this room. The artwork, the decoration, and everything depicts 3 things. It depicts a butterfly, a frog, and a wolf.
Okay.
Or, I'm sorry, a bat, a frog, and a wolf. You see that they have various like significances to each of the family members. There's an etching of a green sister. There's 3. Okay, I'll give you some more information. There's 3 sisters. There's a purple sister, a blue sister, and a green sister.
Okay.
Okay.
Purple, blue, and green. Okay.
You see the purple sister with the wolf.
Okay.
You see the green sister not like you see her shoving the wolf off like she doesn't like it.
Okay.
And then you see the blue sister shooting a thing at the bird, the bird.
Bat?
Yeah, bat.
But nothing interacting with the frog.
Nope.
Now this is just like decorations around the room.
Yeah,
or...
various pictographs of art and whatnot. There's no photos in this time.
Right.
So, yeah,
Paintings or whatever.
Just crude drawings. And then on the mantle, you see 3. I'll say 3 dials. There's a blue dial, purple dial, a green dial. Each of them has bat, frog, wolf.
You turn the bat one and the bat symbol lights up.
Yeah, the bat signal. I'll tell Crabtree keep a careful ear and eye out. I'm gonna try to see if the others want to come in and check this out before we
Of course.
take major action. And yeah, I'll just kind of peek out the door a little bit and wave you in one more time.
I feel like I should stay out here since I feel like if I bring it in there, it'll set off like a silent alarm.
Right. No,
Yeah,
I'm just
that's
wondering,
right.
should I stay out here with you?
No, you can go with them. So I'll cast Sanctuary on myself.
you say that and you kind of get like a look on Oracle's face like, I was hoping you wouldn't say that. He doesn't say it, but you kind of get that impression like, God damn it.
No, if I see one of them without being alerted by you guys, I'll cast Sanctuary on myself. So then they can't do anything to me. There'd be no other target around.
Okay, so what's the play?
Alright. He'll mosey his way on up there.
Okay. I relate to you the following items that you told Jared. If you want to read those off one more time.
Yeah. So the purple
Purple with the wolf.
with the wolf.
Green shoving the wolf away.
Yes, and blue shooting
shooting
at the bat. Yes. And then there's 3 switches. that kind of reflect what's going on there. But I mean, we want to adjust it somehow.
Like, what are the switches pointing to, or could potentially point to?
The animals, probably.
The animals.
The color
Yeah.
of the switch.
There's an
and then
obvious
the
dial that points up.
Okay.
Correct. It seems simple enough. Just have to pick the right animals, correct?
It seems so, but there could be repercussions if we don't choose the right ones.
There's no sign of like a cellar door, or
Give me perception.
is the rock and the broken window there?
Yes.
Okay. Ooh, perception of a nat 19. That's gonna be a 22.
I'll say that you notice that the hearth has a bit of a the backing. It's not lit right now. There's just lamps all over the place. You see that the back has like almost an outline on the back of it.
Are there any scuff marks on the floor by it, like if it opens?
Not that you can tell.
12 on perception. Are there any like mice around, crawling around, or other
Not really.
small
Well,
critters?
no. I'll say this place is covered in small animals. Yeah,
Okay.
there's mice and whatever. Yeah.
Okay, I'd like to target one that's, whatever. I'd like to do, since we've slept and I got these back, I'd like to do the animal friendship with it, and then speak with animals.
Okay.
I'll ask.
What would you like, sir?
So, you see those 3 big circles there, right?
Yeah.
What the hags come through. They do something to those bugs.
Yeah, there's a door that opens up at the back.
Yeah. What do they do to make that door open with these?
They fiddle with the symbol somehow.
Okay, do you know it all?
No, I don't know.
Okay.
Pretty sure none of the animals in this area are gonna know the answer to that riddle.
Any other ways to get back there other than those?
You can email through stone.
Well, you know a lot about spells, mouse. All right.
I'm not a mouse.
Yeah.
I'm the demon Granthorax.
And you didn't need to use those spells. I can talk to you normally. Yeah, it's a long shot, but worth trying. Okay, be gone before they come back. Alright, so
Purple apparently likes the wolf.
I wonder if I'm overthinking it and it's simple enough, or
But also assume that Blue doesn't like a bat either.
and then green doesn't want anything to do with wolf. So if we're to go the obvious route, don't turn green to wolf.
All right.
Wolf
it's
is
a
with
question of
purple,
which one.
probably.
While they're doing this, I want to do Divine Sense.
Okay.
So that's 60.
Oh, big pulse behind, and like almost deeper than what the cabin.
But nothing like in any of the other directions.
You get small pings. I mean, you were sort of by Gloam.
Yeah.
It does give off that aura, but
Okay, so I'm not getting ambushed.
yeah.
Okay.
I just mean that Blue would probably go to Frog, because if it's shooting bat, then Green would go to Bat, but I don't know why Bat wouldn't like Wolf.
Because vampires and werewolves are natural enemies.
Wait, where are you getting bat and wolf connection? We're connecting colors to the animals, not animals to animals.
Crabtree does that. That is correct.
Yeah.
You guys weren't listening.
Yeah, it was.
I'm
You
not
just
in
said
there.
wolf doesn't like bat.
Correct.
Yeah.
Because we don't have any solid connection to Frog.
Right.
The only assumption would be that Purple likes Wolf, because you're with Wolf, really seem
Connected.
happy,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
Blue apparently doesn't like Bat, because it's shooting Bat, correct?
Yeah, blue and bat, right?
So Blue would not be Bat, I would assume,
So you could say blue would be frog.
and that would leave
That'd be green and bat.
Green and bat. But why would the symbol for... I'm just saying, why would... If purple has a good relationship with wolf, and that's how they depict it.
Okay.
If blue has a bad relationship with bat, that's how they depict that. Why wouldn't they depict it with frog? And then why does shoving a dog... What does shoving a wolf away have to do with either a bat or a frog?
Well,
Way over.
I'm assuming
this.
it's
That's what I
shoving it
was
away
thinking.
because green to wolf is the wrong answer. That's what I'm assuming the shoving is.
Right.
This is
And
a
then-
very simple logic puzzle I'm giving you.
Because I'm inclined to say purple wolf, blue frog, green bat.
Jared, inspiration. You solved the
Okay,
puzzle.
okay.
I'm just gonna say you did it.
Okay.
Inspiration.
I mean, yeah.
I thought you were connected.
What's that? Oh, the walls? Folsom just came in, but Folsom, buddy, thank you so much for the subscription. Much appreciated. Sorry I don't have my proper alerts up for D&D, but here you go. Here's your alert. Thank you.
All right. So, Jesse, I'm going to try to scooch this forward a little bit. And actually, I'm going to drop this. This is going to be...
It's a facade.
Yeah. This is going to be down, okay? So just keep that in mind. There. Can you see this, Jesse? Okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is down. This descends into another area. Okay. So Oracle, Crabtree, and
Crakers.
Prakers.
Yes.
This passageway opens up, and you can hear cackling from downstairs.
I want to toss a flashbang.
Is it open or
Yeah, the way's open.
okay?
The back of the hearth opens up into a stairwell that goes down.
Well, what do you think? Should we try to lure him out or try to get the jump on him? Either way, we got a paladin sitting outside waiting.
And I'm saying this low and quietly just to...
Mm-hmm. I'm assuming
Remember
you're all
your
set.
shots,
Yeah.
The whole point was to lure them out.
Well, the whole point was to get Mary. She's probably down here.
My point is to get that skull. So I'm going down there. What about you guys? If you'd like, I could try to. If you abscond with young Mary, I could try to buy some time, as it would. I'm sure that the witches would give chase. So I cannot return to the Lady Foxglove without this treasure.
Of course. With your assistance, we don't want to leave your quest unfulfilled either. Does it look like there's a lot of good places to kind of tuck and hide in this upper area?
Yeah.
What if we hid? Have the paladin bait them out, and we all collect what we need and attack them from behind.
Oracle just kind of like looks at himself like kind of big.
Everything's possible. I'm not gonna say it's impossible because you're a turtle. Everything's possible.
You just stand behind a curtain and your feet are still out, but well, you could go stand in defense with the paladin. Me and Crabtree will hide. it's quite possible all three of them will launch a full attack, knowing that the grimoire is out there, and they will all leave. And even if there's one, I look at Crabtree. We could take one.
I could totally take one.
Oh,
Surprised we're not taking one right now.
yeah.
Give me a perception, Jared.
Okay. It's a good one that I got. Big old +4 is gonna bring that up to 17.
You hear idle conversation in the silence coming from echoing from like down in the like the stairwell, and you hear you hear that pretty. There's 3 young men, 2 strapping young men out there to save you. She's like, I don't know who they are. I don't know why you keep asking me this. I don't know where the grimoire is. And she keeps like, you keep telling us that, and we still don't believe you, because why would you come to this house asking for permission to look at our special book, and then poof, it's gone the next day? It's just like, she's like, I'm telling you, I don't know what happened to your book. It's like, maybe you'd like to see your young friend. What was his name?
You had Angelo.
Charlie.
Or, no, he was the other
Maybe
one.
you'd like to see your poor little friend Charlie fight the scorpion again. Like, no, please. And you hear like a guy like saying like no, and then you hear a snap and like the sounds of like a man being turned into something, and you hear like a frog, and then you hear like shrieks of like stop it, and then so like all the witches cackling.
Oh, she doesn't. They don't even know we're here.
Cast see invisibility on myself first.
Okay.
Let's hide.
Okay.
Me and him. Nat 20 on the
Alright.
stealth.
So
If you're having me roll stealth.
what you're doing is establishing my baseline to find you.
Yeah.
So stealth. So what's your total number?
It was nat 20 and +2, so 22.
22. Okay. I need a passive stealth of 22 to see you to trigger
Okay.
that.
I'm so happy that crit came through right then.
Were you gonna stealth and stay up here?
I'm trying to think how to word it. Well, I guess we'll just leave the book outside.
Do you see that projecting it outward? Give me performance.
And I'll,
Give me deception actually.
I mean, I'm not lying.
Performance then.
13.
Oh.
I'll make my way out the door.
Okay. So we'll just count this as
Right.
outside. I suppose we're doing it this way then. Okay.
So the camera get a little bit closer for you
Stealth.
guys.
All right. Are you leaving the door open?
No.
Okay. Where are you hiding?
The not window side.
Okay.
There. That's better.
You hear trundling up the stairs. They're in the house. The green one comes up and past. Let's get initiatives.
Okay. 6 +2. 8.
I'll give it to myself. Alright.
Okay, so you have 8. Minor, what you have?
I got my third nat 20 of the night for a 19.
Loaded die over there.
Jesse, what you get?
13.
Oh boy, Poppy. Pretty much. Good boy.
Alright. So you have a surprise round. Now it triggers. So, it's going to be if you want to let her go, she'll be a target for him. Then you're going to like let them pass. It's going to be basically however you want to play it. So there's the green hag is actively going towards the front door.
That's fine.
Okay.
I'm not gonna take action.
Crabtree's also not going to take an action. He's
Okay.
going to wait for this to go.
Yep.
The table moves itself out of the way. The door flings open. And is the book right there?
No, Jesse's still got it.
Jesse's got it. Okay. The second she hits here, that's going to be your trigger.
I'm thinking like while we're waiting, I'm like looking at Godfrey, like trying to like kind of like with signals like as soon as she comes out, or
Is she the only one?
so far.
So far, yeah.
There's 3 total.
Mm-hmm.
May as well try and smoke her now, I guess. All right, let's guiding bolt.
Okay.
Go to the bathroom real quick.
That's a nat 16, 21 to hit.
21 is a hit.
I think it's full. Yeah. Ooh, 17 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
As again, I'm just picturing him like kind of standing like this with his shield up, and then, like I said, that kind of starts to glow and then blasts a bolt of kind of basically like a blaster shot. It just hits her square.
Okay, sorry. I'm just trying to figure out get my HPs all in a row here. And how much was that?
17 radiant damage.
17 radiant. Okay. Okay.
Goes inside, just see a quick flash of light hit her.
Nice.
She puts her hands. That's her round. She got surprised. Bam. Blue. You see Blue stop here. Seeing you out there, she starts to pull up something. That's gonna trigger. Do you want to attack Blue while she's preparing a spell?
It's the second
Well-
one coming in.
She's coming
It's
in.
the second one.
Nah. Let her go.
Okay. All right. Crabtree is going to take this opportunity, and he's going to point blank shot.
Okay.
Okay, it's considered a crit. 2d6. T8. So 8, 16, 20. You hear this definitely, like the sound of the pistol going off, and you see it sink deep into her shoulder, This spray of bluish blood sprays all over the floor. He's then going to 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you lose sight of him because he goes down the stairs. You hear commotion, and no other witch comes out. So you're either gonna lose your surprise round, Jared, or you're gonna this is the last chance to use it.
So it's just her. The third one hasn't come.
Third
yet?
one has not come
Crabtree
out.
ran down into the basement after he shot her.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll plug the blue one then. If
Okay.
he's gonna go down and try to handle that third one.
Okay.
All right. To attack. You can confirm
Nice.
the nat if you want.
There you go.
I guess I don't need to add. So that'll be a D8. 5, 6. And she was damaged?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. I get the kick in Colossus Slayer. Plus 1d8. Alright, so 4 plus 1. 5.
5. Did you double the
Oh no, I did not.
So
the
you rolled
original one was a 4.
So
yeah.
8.
So 8, 9. Yeah.
Okay.
With my Colossus Slayer here.
Okay.
You don't have a plus your dex for the damage?
Plus 2. That's my dex, yeah.
Okay.
Unless you mean. Oh, you know what? No, I am not adding on that. I'm so sorry. The second one would have been 2 more, so add 2 more to that total, and then it would be even out. The first one I added, not the Colossus Slayer.
Okay.
Colossus Slayer.
So
I
you
didn't
fire
actually
your
do
arrow.
damage to enemies.
Sinks deep into her lower back, and she sort of looks back and snarls. Now we're on regular initiative.
Okay.
Jesse, well, you have one last surprise, but do you want to take a shot at the green one?
Yeah.
Or what would you like to do?
Yeah, I'll take a shot at it.
Okay. Level your rifle.
Like anyone got a light? Maybe not. 11.
11 does not hit the green sister. But you do take
Well,
a shot.
well. Would that count as using an ability for his D4 thing to do? Okay.
No, it only counts for skills.
Skills. Okay.
Okay, top of the order. Jared, you hear more commotion from downstairs.
Jared's top?
You know, he's just describing what's going on right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm assuming it's his turn or her turn. I'm definitely not first in the order.
The commotion.
Get them to back. Ah. I still think it's funny that years later, just one little throwaway line from the cabbie, we still remember and quote.
You dare come into my house?
It's good battle music.
Boom, 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 boom. Yee. Yeah. Error, please stand by.
Figured it because he's doing math, so it's
You hear like a human, like the sound of Crabtree in pain, and the cackling of the purple skinned witch. Top of the order was her. Next is Minor.
What do I know of witches? Do I think they are wise?
Give me a nature.
The nature of the witch.
That's a 15.
They can be pretty wise.
Okay. Oh, bollocks. Give me a dex save. I'll hit him with some Sacred Flame then.
Oh, and that one.
And that was nat 1 on my roll. So 1 radiant damage.
Okay.
Should have went with Toll the Dead. Oh well.
Troll the dead.
Okay. Anything else?
I'll stay right where I'm at.
Okay. It's gonna be the blue and the green sister's turn. Green sister, Glenda.
Glenda.
Glenda the Green.
She sees you. Come here, dearie. And see her like fingernails like crack, and they become like long claws dripping this green, like sort of slime. Not advantage, just one. 15 to hit.
Nope. What would Brock say?
Malice, Granny says shoot this fool in our house. Malice gets a free attack. She's gonna do lightning strike. See crackling like witch bolts of like purple lightning around her finger.
Witch bolts. Yeah, witch bolts.
8 fires over your head. Just this, and you see like force lightning eject from her finger, like stab a wound of burning like lightning across the top.
You're prepared for a human enemy.
Blue turn. She's gonna take another lightning strike for free. Well, that was her free attack.
Yeah.
Now she's like,
No,
you die.
Regular turn.
Even less. So she's like just like furiously like throwing lightning at you. But now you see in her other hand she starts to do like these sort of weird gestures.
Okay.
Go ahead and give me a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom, eh? Nope. 7, 8, 9, 9.
You feel your lungs begin to fill with water. But you're on dry land. That can't be.
Okay.
So you are dazed until the start of her next turn.
That's I can't move.
Dazed
Or
is
one action.
Excuse me. That is a new term.
Okay.
Pardon me. Sorry.
No, you good.
I got a new book. I finally got Flea Mortals.
Oh yeah.
The DM's got.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay.
Monster manual. And dazed is a new condition. So let me see here. Oh, you can only use an action or a bonus action.
So one
Yeah, one action.
Okay.
One of the 3 actions.
Yeah. That was one. I knew it was one of those. One of them's you lose your movement, and then other ones you lose just like one of your most of your turn, but you still get to do something.
Very similar to Dazed in Pathfinder 2nd Edition. Pathfinder 2nd Edition, you have 3 actions per turn, just actions. Moving is an action, attacking is an action, even doing like a knowledge check is an action.
It's kind of weird, but I guess you're racking your mind.
They also have the multiple attack penalties, so if you do all 3 actions of attack, each attack is
depreciate.
right. So usually that
So
third attack
that is her turn.
Kind of pointless to make. Yeah, I don't know. So if you get dazed 1, that means you lose 1 of your
Jesse.
actions. Dazed 2 would be you lose 2 actions.
Okay, fair enough. Makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, it kind
It's
of.
more or less the same thing, except D&D limits you to not use 2 attack. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm a hitter.
Okay. That's it.
The thing I do
that's
like.
paladin.
The thing I do like, Pathfinder 2nd Edition does is if you go under 0 hit points, you go to like dying 1 or
12.
whatever. But if you get healed and brought back to up
Okay.
above that, you have wounded condition.
Oh, okay.
And if you get so many wounds,
Bon-
if you get to
I
like,
should have done this before. Bonus action, I'll do Divine Favor on myself, so I do an extra D4 radiant.
Okay.
if you do if you get to like die or wounded 3 or 4 or something like that, you just die.
Okay, yeah.
And the whole point of that,
You're getting beaten so much.
the whole point of that is to avoid the whole like what you can do in D&D. It's like, oh, they got knocked to 0 hit points. Well, I just heal them up 1 hit point because There's no penalty to it.
It stabilizes you.
Right.
It
Puts more importance on healing to keep them above 0, so they don't get the wounded.
Yeah, yeah.
So wounded isn't easy to heal either.
I'll be honest, I kind of treat our games like that anyways.
I know.
I don't want you to drop down to 0 in the first place.
Right. I mean, I you kind of consider it metagaming, really, because if you're
that
real
character, you're not going to be
position,
like, oh yeah, I can still exist. Just come heal me a little bit.
So you hit the bitch, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't let the door hit you on the way.
Okay.
Wham.
Fuck you, dad.
Can't do that now. Jenny was in the other one.
Okay. So you see a very wounded Crabtree, like basically holding in his innards, like with he doesn't have any bolos, and he's like reaching frantically for a healing potion. He's gonna do that. Okay. And he goes, "There's a rather large one downstairs." Alright, end of Crabtree's turn. It's gonna be Jared.
So she's still making the gestures with her hands, the blue one?
She is done. She
Oh, that was the second.
That was the
okay,
effect.
okay.
Yeah,
I thought she's lining up for the next attack. Well, since she's the only visible one and he's back up here, I'll just shout like take cover and go to attack her again. Nat 18 with a 6 kicker, I
Yep.
hope hits. Okay.
Yep.
And then she's wounded, so 3 and 6, so 9 more damage her way.
Plus your 2 for your dex.
You're right.
So 11.
10, 11, 12, 13, because I didn't add to the first one this time too, so 13. Thank you for reminding me about that, because I keep forgetting. I haven't played a range character in some
point
time,
blank
so-
shot. You pull out the arrow, flat, and it goes right through her throat. Somewhere a frog cries for its dead mistress.
Frog just croaked.
Ooh.
Too easy.
We then go top of the order. You hear footsteps on the stairs. The black hag right behind Crabtree. Who said you could go, dearie? Now, but you see, she has turned herself into a medium-sized cat-like feline creature, but with her weird, still kind of human face. You see a cat paw reach toward Crabtree to pull him back down into the cellar. Sanity test.
Okay. God damn it, John! Look,
Another 2.
another fucking 2.
Good God.
Don't be bitching about that as long as you're
I'm
passing.
not. I'm laughing because it's insane that I'm dancing this line all night long.
You're just like,
Yeah. It's not really building resistance to it,
Okay.
but not going in.
He does dodge it, but just barely. You hear him like ah! And start to raise up a pistol. Minor, your turn.
how healthy is this bitch looking? At the door.
Not bloody yet.
Not bloody yet, huh? Well, let's expedite things. Try to anyway. Let's do another guiding bolt. Oops, that's a D12. I want to roll that for an attack. Do 13 to hit.
13 does hit. Whew.
$14 radiant damage.
Okay.
Better.
Just
another bam.
All right. She takes the hit, like the shadowy purplish light comes from the sky. Just columns on her from like even through the wood.
No, this is the one I'm like shooting with from my shield.
Okay, yeah, you shoot from a shield. Hit
And
her
I
square in the
forgot,
chest.
forgot one detail on it. The next attack against her
Has advantage.
Has advantage.
Yep.
So.
All right. It's gonna be her turn. Oh sister dear, would you like to please swap spots with me? Yes, dear. Granny says switch. For a confused second, Crabtree is like, "What the hell?" And another claw misses him. Woo! Okay, he is almost dead. It has been her turn. It now shifts to 4 is dead. Jesse. Oh, sanity test to both of you. A large, medium-sized cat with a human face is standing in front of you. So I'm going to need a sanity test from both of you.
A sphinx?
I was just gonna say. the
Essentially,
Sphinx. 7 or Manticore.
4.
Okay.
The mighty Manticore.
Okay, my turn.
Yes.
I'm a hitter. Whichever one's in front
No,
of me, I'm a hitter.
bad kitty. You don't get on the
No.
counters.
That one.
Oof.
It's just too weird. That's too weird to be hit.
Secretly has a soft spot for cats.
Well, it was a Khajiit.
Yeah, true.
In a past life, you were a Khajiit.
She's going to use a villain action to do feline felicity. She's going to roar like a lion. Everybody give me a DC 15 dexterity saving throw using the 15 feet. So you two.
I wish I had my soundboard. I could do the screaming cat
Nat
noise.
17.
15's your total. So you take. If you fail, you're gonna take 10 force damage. And you're pushed 10 feet away. So you're pushed against the railing. Jesse, you're gonna take half as much damage as you are pushed. So you take 5.
Don't forget, you got temp HP. Yeah.
Yep, that's all my town.
I think that's the move. I think she's gonna get out this door. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you get an attack opportunity on her, Jesse, but she basically turns back from her cat form to her human form with that burst.
Now she's got a human body and a cat face.
Got it.
2.
That too, getting up there.
Oh,
Another
he's trying.
Another 19 attacks, you might get a crit. Okay, and her turn, or her bonus action turn at the end of yours. Crabtree.
Drink the potion.
He did. Fuck.
If he attacks her, he's got advantage still.
Yeah, he does. Do that.
She's still got that radiant glow.
It's a hit. And then he's going to bonus action disengage. And you go back down into the cellar. Okay. Jared.
Okay. Could it be part of my move to kick that table over as I move past it? Or is that an action?
What do you want to do?
Like, move past it and then just kick it down, make a barricade, like cover.
I will say you did see the table move out of the way for her sentiently.
Oh, okay.
Like, so you can do it, but it might not stay down. I'll say that.
Oops. You know what? No, with that advice, yeah, that's fine. I just kind of want to put a little bit of space between me and her. I'll get up on the table then. Fuck it.
Sure.
Or you know what? No, if she can move it, fuck it. I'll just get over here and get a little bit of a better view of her. And then I'll try to plug her with an arrow. Probably not with that roll. 11?
Nope.
Okay.
You have inspiration.
I do have inspiration. I will add a d4, right?
Nope, it's an advantage.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking of Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah.
Oh.
Thank you for that inspiration, because now it's a 17 plus a 6.
That's a
Yeah,
hit.
you earned it.
Well, a little bit.
You
of
solved the puzzle.
I can't say I did it alone, so I'll give credit where credit's due. Alright, and then she is unharmed? Or did he harm her?
She's hurt. She's beat up.
Okay, so I'll do my Colossus damage then. So, boom. 1 plus 2 is a 3, and then a 5 plus 2 is an additional
You only add your
7.
+2 once.
Once? Okay, so that'll be 8 damage then.
Alright. Takes another arrow to the kind of the thigh. I'm not your pincushion, young man.
You're my prey.
Oldest.
Now watch as I jam my thumb up her butthole and really piss her off.
Wilma. You're being a very naughty young man. Be a large creature from out of that
Sure.
the box there. Just any large base creature. A
What
giant.
about this big old lamia looking thing?
That'll
Does
do.
that work?
Yeah.
Okay.
The eldest sister Wilma turns into a giant version of herself.
Oh, dude, even better. Even better. This looks like a crabby ass old witch.
There you go. That works.
There.
Come here, young man. She wants back to you, Jesse. She's going to swing down on you with her giant claws. I'm going to lose that die forever. 13 to hit.
No.
You just were able to bring your sword up, blang, and just like clang. The sparks fly as her claws bounce off your armor and your sword there. She is now big.
Or a big one.
Minor.
Alrighty. I will.
Do it, Turtle Man.
I'm gonna move kind of right up in here, and I'm gonna activate my channel divinity of Twilight Sanctuary.
Okay.
So that 30-foot radius aura. Whenever anybody ends their turn within 30 feet of me, they gain 1d6 plus 3 temp hit points, or I can end charmed or frightened upon them.
Okay.
Shit.
No concentration, just lasts for a minute, or until I'm incapacitated.
Okay.
Do I want to cast it? No, I'll call good there.
Hope some of the music's coming through.
You see this, like, I just kind of hold the morning star up, and you kind of see this, like, I want to say maybe purplish or orangish twilight glow of some light, 30-foot aura around me.
It's blue, purple, orange, and red.
Alright.
You You're being a naughty young little man.
Oh, you like naughty.
But you're not going to be a man for much longer. She's going to snap her fingers.
Okay.
And you give me a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom. 14 exactly. Plus 2.
You feel like she just tried to like polymorph you into something small, but you're able to, your willpower is able to resist it.
I know animals better than you. And I don't want to become one.
Okay, end of her turn. Jesse.
I'm a hitter.
I'm a hitter. I morphed into a chalupa.
9 plus 5 is 14.
14, I believe, is a hit. Yep.
Oh, Jared. Oh no, that wasn't your turn yet.
3 roll ones. I got 2s, but I have to go with the result.
What's that?
4,
It wasn't your turn, so never mind.
13.
No, well, 13. Need to strategize or something.
No, no.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
And your turn gained 7 temp HP.
You hear nothing. After she does stuff. Tenth order. I should go down. Fuck. 13 to hit. There we go. 22.
Why won't you die?
Alright. Jesse. We're gonna take 13 points of slashing damage. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Can I add that D4 for this?
Yes.
So 6, 2 is 8, plus 2 is 10.
Unfortunately, that's not quite enough, as the metal, like the acid from her claws, corrodes some of your armor away. Your AC is -1, so you're gonna be 15 AC. I'll peel you like a tin can. And for your turn, it's gonna be minor.
Let's go with a dex save on the one inside, yeah. DC 13.
Fails.
God damn it. Fucking 1 radiant damage again.
You get a dice jail.
I tried a different die for that and rolled 1 as well. Then I will bonus action though.
Boner action.
I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith onto Jesse.
Okay.
Get plus 2 AC.
So I'm at 17. Technically.
Oh, and I end my turn.
Jesse's god is like, what are you doing using protection from other gods?
She's just gonna dive at you and use a claw attack, Jared.
Claw.
I'm done fooling around! 16.
Does.
When was
11 points of damage.
your turn, Jared?
I'm like at the bottom of the turn order.
Jared is last.
Okay, well then, hold up. You should have had at least 8 temp hit points. Because you were in my aura at the end of your turn. 30 feet.
Oh, okay. No barriers. Well, thank you.
Well, that's why I also moved to the doorway too. So.
Hey, I'll
It
take
doesn't say
Thank you.
barriers, but I just didn't. Just said, so yeah.
Their ears.
Alright. Jesse, I think I did
Thank
skip
you.
you actually. Or no, you? Yeah, I did skip you actually, Jared. So go ahead and take a turn, then Jesse, then grab you again.
Okay. Do we do opportunity attacks? If I back away.
Yes.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna swing around here and get at the top of the stair. I know this is technically correct.
Yes.
Connected.
Yep.
There, perfect. Okay, I'll take the opportunity of attack, but I'm gonna like stand at the top of the staircase here.
That's gonna be hit. 6 more points of damage.
Okay.
As you sort of like, you go to do a tumbling roll past her, but she swipes up, hits like your lower back with her
It's
claws.
a cramp space.
You come back up, ready.
Ooh, that landed on 7 and flopped over to 15.
Hit.
Plus 6.
Go ahead and roll
Might
damage.
have to transform back down if we get inside.
I rolled already. I'll do it after this. After this attack, because I thought about it afterwards, I'm gonna put Hunter's Mark on her.
Okay.
But fair's fair. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage.
It's kind of what I'm trying to do, focus her down, but I'm also thinking, like I
You
said,
put one right
she's
in her
gonna-
chest, but she's still alive.
The one outside,
Okay.
she
She's
can
like,
fit into the
you see the
doorway,
blood
so if we get back
coming out of her
inside-
mouth. She's got arrows deep in her chest and her thigh. She's like a pincushion. She's just like, I'm going to kill you.
Going off of willpower alone at this point. Okay, and then yeah, bonus action, Hunter's Mark.
Jesse.
I'm a hitter.
Eight. No. You need, why don't you? I don't know. So you can't really flip around to get an advantage with flanking. I don't know. Something. Change up something.
Does it look like she could fit through the doorway right now?
She'd have to squeeze, but she'd get in there.
Okay.
Be difficult terrain or something for a square or two.
Then Crabtree.
Gain 7 tough HP.
Now that you're in the cellar here, Jared, you can actually see what's going on.
Okay.
She's in a cage up, hanging on like from the ceiling, like a man's human-sized cage.
Okay.
This guy is now on the table. That's Charlie. You see what once was a glass terrarium. Charlie is now laying on his back, like panting because he's got wounds all over himself. And he's crushed a scorpion. Like he's like it was. You could see. You put two and two together. If she could turn people into stuff,
Yeah.
she turned Charlie into a frog and dropped him into a terrarium with a scorpion to try to
Duel to
to like get her to talk.
Give up information.
So once you took her concentration off to do that on you, he reverted back, broke the terrarium, squashed the scorpion. But you also see Crabtree is just this is empty. You can see that's where the grimoire goes. He's rifling through this, like you see there's a curio cabinet. He's just rifling through it.
Okay, so he's looking for his.
He's looking for his thing.
Yeah.
I.e. not helping us.
No, I mean we're all here for our own purposes.
He pulls it out, and you see it's an elongated skull, but like it's a human skull, but it's got a long back to it. Looks like a xenomorph skull, kind of.
Okay.
But it's got like almost like ancient, like weird mystical runes all over it. That's beauty. And he slides it into his. He's got like a long coat. He's just gonna slide it right in there.
Okay.
He's got like a long
How are you
pocket.
looking health-wise?
I was no, say he puts it in a gunny sack and throws it over his
My
back.
max is 30. I got 28, and then that's 7. Okay.
All right, Jared again. This is your actual turn now.
Okay. I'll tell him if you help pick her lock and get her out, we'll cover you the best we can and we all win. I'll tell him. Whether or not he responds to that, whatever, that's irrelevant. I'm gonna shoot her again while saying this. About a 14 to hit is all.
Yeah, it hits. Yes.
It does. Oh, okay. Sorry. And then 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, that is enough to finally bring her down. The other witch collapses. Just too many arrows. She weakly tries to turn you, and then
One more time.
the hand just goes limp. All right. Top of the order. She sort of senses that her witch brethren are dead.
Jared, 7 temp HP.
Am I still close enough?
30 feet.
She
I
is
imagine.
going to.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You are this dude?
Yeah.
I am literally barely within range.
Okay, hey.
Thank you. That works. I'll take it.
Go to hell! And you see this large, swirling red portal kind of open up in her palm. 30-foot cone
It won't hit Jared.
won't hit you. You feel the blast of this
Just
hot
the
air.
force of it, yeah.
As this just coal, like the coals of hell, raked across her face, or out of her hand. Dexterity saving throw, please.
Ooh, alright. I assume me and Jesse, right?
Yep, you and Jesse.
15. Oh, plus whatever your aura gives me, right?
I don't get that till level 6.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Thanks for the 10 hit points, by the way. I'm able to take
Naturally.
this a little bit.
That's what I do.
So 20.
Okay.
Oof. Beating up the boots.
It's gonna be 12 fire damage.
To...
Both of you.
Okay, that's
half.
safe.
That's halved.
Oh,
This
that's
battle's
half.
been so intense that tree in the background has felt the force of it.
I'll say the front of the house is now, like, the cabin is just on
Just
fire.
wide open. Oh, on fire. Okay.
Yeah. Just this blast of hellfire on her palm.
Is that legit a door on the far side there?
Hmm?
Is this
Here?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, she's gonna do it again. Why won't you die? 13 to hit.
AC?
Yes.
No.
Brings the claws down, block it up again. Until she's kind of getting desperate. Minor. Then Jesse.
I really need to heal myself. Oh, nice. I'm casting Cure Wounds on myself. And fuck it. Let's get to the other side.
Okay.
Let's get some flanking on there.
Alright.
Thank you.
You'll be out of my range, Jared, with those temp H points.
Yeah,
Stay
no,
until
you
we
guys are
take
definitely in the
damage.
fire more than I am now.
Okay.
Well, not literally. I guess I'm literally in the fire right now.
All right. That's my turn.
Good. Jesse.
You have advantage on your attack now.
I'm a hitter. Natural 13.
Hit.
15. 16. Alright. I'm gonna add.
Radiant. Smite.
Yeah. Divine
Schmoy.
Smite.
Yeah, Divine Smite.
That's a 2. Gotta re-roll it. Got 3. So 10, 17. Plus 3, 20.
20.
What, that's a lot.
You slice, you sort of like stab up and slice into her.
7 temp HP.
It's not so much about your own shell; it's about giving everybody else a shell.
I can tuck into my shell and just give myself a +4 to my AC. Advantage on strength and con, but I get disadvantage on dex saves.
Pull a Mario, tuck into your shell, and have somebody kick you at the enemies.
I thought about having them just go into a shell and then I use them like a club.
There you go.
I don't know if you could lift me.
No, I think you could do that. Paladins are relying on strength because they use charisma for everything. So
That's true.
I did a low number in strength. I only have a 1.
You see Crabtree run over, pulls out a pistol, and shoots the lock off. He says, "Ducks, I never did you anything." And then he's going to bonus action dash upstairs. Okay.
Awesome. Okay.
Your turn.
Is she free to get out now?
The cage is open. She hasn't. Yeah.
Okay.
It's turn, yeah.
I want to go over here real quick before we get out of here and peek at this door.
It's locked.
Locked? Okay.
It's locked.
Can I smash it open with my mace?
Sure.
The handle, not the whole door, of course, but 10 plus 3, 13.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Damage is 5, 6. Straight base weapon, 7.
7.
Yes.
Door comes off the hinges. You see another room. It is a collection of bones and a hole in the floor and just bubbling up, just raw gloam. Just like an underground source of it, bubbling up in the bottom of this basement. But you see that she has like a massive bone puppet made out of those giant bones and like starting to be constructed.
I was just like, so you're like, bubble, bubble, toil and trouble.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, this place is on fire. Let's get out of here. Good to know that we may have avoided that, but yeah, I'll go ahead and take my movement or whatever turn I have left and say, hey, let's get out of here.
Yeah. She runs out, grabs him. Okay. I'm with you.
Yeah, stay back. There's still one more, and her breath can almost reach as far as far in here as well.
Alright, we cut to the outside. She's gonna spin around, see you on the outside in melee range. Vita not true. 18 hit.
No, that's a miss. Although I just remembered I need a con save for that damage I took, which was 12. Ooh, I don't get it. You lose your, the... No, not the temp HP, the Shield of Faith.
Oh.
You lose this plus 2 AC.
Ruh-roh.
Back to -1.
Alright. She spins around, slashes down at you, bounces off that shield, and she just goes, I have had enough! And you see like these runes on her arm start to like glow, and you see the
Oh, great.
the gloam start to bubble and like boil over and like start to like spill slowly across the floor.
Okay.
And her turn. So you.
Me now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did I do anything?
No, it's minor, your turn.
Oh, so mine's
Yeah,
going next.
minor's turn next.
Oh, it's Jared's right now. Okay.
No, it's your turn right now.
Oh, I thought
Jared
you
just
said- I
went.
thought you pointed
Jared explored the whole
Yeah,
basement.
yeah.
That was his turn.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and, no, they're not. She has taken damage, right?
Oh yeah.
God damn it, let's try it. Toll the Dead, Wisdom save, DC 13.
She does not make it.
Nice. That means a D12 of damage coming her way. 10 necrotic damage.
I'm actually gonna do a variant of the legendary resistance. She's going to do chunked for 1/5 for damage her health. So you do it, and you see her strain to grip the magic to like save against the effects of it. So she's gonna make the save, but she takes 1/5 of her HP. So none of the but she doesn't get any of the negative effects of Toll the Dead, which is like what is it non-damage wise? Like she would have a disadvantage on something.
No, it's just if they haven't taken damage, it's 1d8 of damage. If they have taken damage, it's 1d12.
She'll take it anyway. She'll because she's under a resistance thing, so she wouldn't know that. All right. Anyway,
But did she take some damage then?
she took damage.
Okay.
She took 1/5 of her HP in damage to resist that effect.
Okay. Yeah, I'll stay put. Gain that type HP. Oh, that's specific.
She is going to use her final villain action, and she's going and just clouds of gloam just start erupting everywhere out in the field here. Within 30 feet, you have to make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw as the gloam. It just splashes on top of you. It's gonna hit you, but you need to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Who, me?
Everybody, you and you.
Everybody. That's not good.
Nine.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Alright. Yeah, roll a 9 as well.
Okay, you're both poisoned for 1 minute. So you have disadvantage on attacks and saving throws. Or, I'm sorry, ability checks, not saving throws. Alright. It is going to be end of your turn to happen. Jesse. So you're back to normal with... You don't get advantage because you're poisoned. But you're attacking normal because you have advantage.
Yep, sure looks normal.
The gloam kind of coursing over your body, you feel weak and weary and just like sort of overcome with manic depression and doubt. Almost like it's like just like liquid just
Marvin the Robot.
negativity. Jared.
Alright. I'm gonna... are they moving on their own turn or my own?
They have their own initiative, they go on the last.
And I'm probably second to last now,
Yep,
correct?
you're now second to last.
So I'm gonna wait until after their turn, but I'm gonna tell them go out and out the window to the left.
Okay. You hear the smashing of glass, but you also hear and one more bullet sinks itself into the chest of the witch. She sort of reels back. Then you hear Crouchy go, "Consider our business ended," and he flees into the woods.
Thank you.
All right. So they do what you say.
Alright, flee. Yeah, get out the left window. Alright, and after they move, I'm gonna move and switch all the dials back to where they were. On the door. The hearth.
Okay, you do that.
Does it slide back shut?
You see that it slides back shut, but then you also see the gloam starting to like pour between the seam. It's gonna. It's
okay,
a sealed area. It's gonna blow out.
Yeah, I'm looking to delay it, so and I'm gonna run 5, 10, 15, 20. I guess I'll delay right here just so I'm not included. I'm behind the door.
Okay.
And I...
Yeah.
Well, I'll consider that messing with the buttons my action, I guess. Because I can't really take anything anyways, so...
Okay.
I'll just get ready to haul ass. So
Top of the order.
Sorry, I'm gonna reposition myself this side of the door. I should be making my way toward the window, not the door.
Jesse, another hit. It's gonna be a natural 18. It's gonna be 14 points of damage. Go ahead and give me another saving throw. Dexterity. Okay, that's another -1 off your AC. Okay. Yep. Rotation goes again. So he swings into Jesse. Your turn, Oracle.
Does she seem more dexterous in this form?
No, she's stronger.
Okay. Let's go back to Sacred Flame, dex save.
Okay. Nat 1.
Nice. 5 radiant damage this time.
Okay. Alright, Jesse.
Hit her.
Oh, hit me, baby, one more time.
18.
Hit.
I'm glad he didn't say oops, I did it again.
Was it all 1s and 2s?
Yes.
Wow.
And I got another 1. 7, 8, 11.
When that
Okay.
song comes on about an Irishman who beats his kids. Hit me, baby, one more time.
Alright, Jared.
Okay.
Hey,
5,
not
10,
HP that night.
15,
Max.
20. Plugging.
Okay.
That's 12. 18, 6 kicker. 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9. 9 damage.
Okay. You see Mary, or
5 temp HP.
Charlie?
no.
Oh, sweet, thanks.
You're just within range again.
Nice.
Young Mary Winthrop, kind of doing some spell hand motions. She's gonna turn around and she says, "I'm through with this!" And she throws up her hands into burning hands. The only spell she knows how to do other than her cantrips. It's gonna take half damage. Okay. Alright. You see her throw up her hands and block most of it, but you little bitch! And you see her like
For what it's worth, Mary gets 6 temp HP at the end of her turn.
good. She's going to do one final act of witchery
Concentration.
on. She swipes at Mary, misses. Swipes over her head, and then she just like seeing that everything's kind of going wrong. She's going to use one last ability, her ace in the hole. Your souls are mine! And she's going to inhale deeply, everybody within a 30-foot cone. So, except for you, go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
3. 8. Not quite a crit, but it works.
Oh.
Plus 3,
Good.
so 20, dirty 20.
You said I
I
didn't.
haven't about you, yeah. Okay. What'd you get? 8? Um, 16 necrotic damage. Alright, top of the order.
Do I take half that, or?
Yes, so you
Okay.
take 8. Or, yeah, 8.
8. Okay.
You see she, like, regains some of the strength that she does, sucking the souls out of the people just out of range. And you see that bonus HP you gave her is, like, helping sustain her up through that save. Top of the order.
Oh, let's go another deck save.
6.
Nice. Another 5 radiant.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jesse. You can tell she's, even with that temp HP, she's still wobbling.
I'm gonna Searing Smite.
Oh, man.
It just doesn't matter anywhere. 9.
Not enough. Sorry. Just another swing. Jared.
So Mary's
Hey, another 9.
looking hurt.
Yeah, but she's getting ready to lob another spell.
Not sure how much longer.
Okay.
It's for 1 minute, which is 10 rounds. How many rounds it's been? Probably pushing 7.
I feel like I probably have half cover here, or partial cover at least. And no. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then the pluggers is 7 plus 6, so 13.
Yes.
Okay. 6, 7, 8 plus another 6. Be 14.
Okay. The arrow finally hits her in the side of the head. She wobbles and kind of falls. Also, she falls into the balefire and starts to burn in this green sort of fire. As she does, though, you hear the boom and like from the basement, and the front door of the shack is ejected as a geyser of gloom starts to pour from the cabin itself. Barry screams, "Run!" And it's a mad dash through the swamps out of this sort of like rising tide of gloom. You see even more shadow creatures, like the gloom is so prevalent in this swamp now that they're coming out during the day, like coming out of the slime that reach for you. You, however, are able to make it out. The bells ring as you are seen coming back with the surviving kids. People joyously thinking that the kids they thought were dead are back.
Nice sound effects you lined up.
You are able to get Mary put back into her home. Her father says he's very thankful. You are also able to keep the grimoire, but what do you do with it?
So before we decide that, how long of a downtime are we talking right now?
We'll say this is the next couple days.
Do we see any of that gloom spreading this way?
There's no attacks.
This kind of quiet, things have settled down. Okay. All right. Yeah, we have a very serious discussion to have here with this grimoire. We were sent here to Did the Mary and
This
the
may or
Grimoire-
may not influence the next chapter of this campaign.
Well, what was our original task?
To send Mary and the tome to Oubliette, the capital city, to be. The tome will be analyzed by the Ortist Society, and she will also start training to become a serious Ortist.
Then I say that's what we do. Fulfill the contract that we were
Yeah, I suppose
bound by.
with the witches gone, the threat of the book is reduced. Not completely gone,
I would love to have this book destroyed more than anything in the world, but the witches did say something about controlling the Gloam.
but yeah.
If this could reduce it, push it back, we have to take that chance.
Or even just slow it down.
If even that,
So you choose to turn in the book.
Yeah.
we've completed. Well, if we had not saved Mary, I say we should destroy it, but we've
Or if we hadn't gotten rid of the witches, I'd say destroy
Yeah.
it. But
there are powers greater than us that might know how to better serve this item that we have. I think we're pretty much all agreeing to hand it over.
Okay.
Along with, well, of her own free will, of course, but if she doesn't want to go, then sure.
She
She's
wants,
more than that?
yeah,
Okay.
she wants to go.
Okay.
Especially
yeah.
after everything that's happened, she's ready to kind of leave.
Yeah,
this area
if there's
behind.
a chance that this book can push back the Gloam or slow it or anything, we should probably take it.
There's a carriage that comes from Karenstead, picks her up, takes her on. She will go further on to
Orator, her
become a
oratories.
proper ortist. We also cut to the town of Karenstead. It's a large walled city in the middle of a lake. There's like large long bridges that can be extended down to let people in, and a few docks, but it is a completely isolated city surrounded by a lake. You see a lone ship kind of rowing up to one of the docks. Figure gets out, slips into a series of corridors. You see Crabtree step out into a large royal palace. A lady, fineries, like almost looking like a queen, young, very beautiful. I say, young Crabtree, have you completed your quest? I did, my dear, yes. And he slips the skull out from from his cloak, and you see the queen. The queen looks at something looks like she's looking into the air, and she nods, and a shimmering invisible hand the size of a man picks up the skull, and you see this shimmer going down this arm the size of just a gargantuan creature, and it disappears again into just starlight. She says, "The deal is struck. Good. May Karenstead be forever protected." And with that, we will end tonight's adventure.
Jazz hands, everybody. Nice.
So everybody will progress to level 4. There was a couple magic items that you guys could have got in the Hunter's Lodge, but you guys didn't go in there. But it's okay. There'll be other chances.
Is that the Enclave?
Yeah, the Dawnhammers have many secrets that they kind of left behind, and some of their weapons could be used against these creatures more effectively.
I was gonna
than
say, John.
others.
I mean, Oracle's still interested in searching there, so if you want to get another shot of me go explore the Enclave.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm curious. You don't have to spoil it if it has future bearings on the story or not. I'm just curious more than anything as a player. What would have happened if we did put that book on the altar where it was supposed to go?
The witches all had spells that they did not have. I did not give them access to. You would have immediately restored all their spells.
Oh, okay, okay.
They had They had more than what they were throwing
it
at
was
you.
a bad thing. That's why I didn't
Yeah.
go to suggest it.
Because
but,
that was a level 6 creature I threw at you.
yeah,
But she was nerfed because she was at half power.
yeah.
So
And then she would have been a full level. Okay.
Yeah.
Here's a question. You don't have to explain, just like a yes or no. But is there in the lore of Gloam, was it like a way to get rid of the Gloam or the whatever?
they leave it open.
No, they do. They leave it open.
I mean, they don't say yes or no, but
Right. No, I was just curious if they already had some sort of
Yeah.
system inside.
I have a whole
Right. No, it's fine. Like I said, you don't
The
have to
whole thing.
explain any further. It was just a yes or no. Did they?
Yeah.
Was it something already they had set up for?
but yeah, that's tonight's adventure. Though I hope everybody enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very, very daring, high risk, high reward.
You
Adventure in the swamp.
saved the target this time, which is nice. Unlike poor
We didn't
Harrison
bowl in a China
Harrison
shop
Kane turning into a fish man and just swimming off into the ocean.
He's happier.
He's happy. Life is simpler this way.
But yeah, that's next time we have a time slot between whatever, I will have the next chapter
Alright.
ready. So
Alright, you heard that, chat. To be continued at a future date of some choosing or another. I'll let you guys know on the Discord and the Twitter as usual. But we'll be meeting next time whenever our schedules line up here and whatever
Sounds
game.
like Jeremy was kind of ready for a Mass Effect.
Jeremy's ready for
Yeah.
Mass Effect. Aaron's ready for Werewolf. John's ready for Gloam.
I
mean-
DM'd again, so now I'm ready to play again. So
So yeah, we'll be doing something hopefully before too long again with ASHENed WAGON here. Have a great night, Folsom. Other D&Ders, thank you. Folsom, Oracle, Brock, anybody else who may have come and gone, thank you so much for your support. Again, Folsom, thank you for the sub as well. I'll be back Wednesday with something. Gonna admit, kind of burned out on Ori with that last playthrough in the dark part. That kind of sucks, so I don't know. I'll figure something out, but I got a special event planned for October, so stick around for that. But anyways, have a great night, everybody, and
keep a wagon on for you.
we'll keep the wagon on for you. Have a great night, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Laters!